Hey everyone, how are y'all? What up, baby? How are you? Yeah, I've done spilled a drink all over my desk. Hey JJ, how are you? Yeah, everybody make sure that you have your chat on live chat. Carmack, how are you? Hey Riddler, how are you? You had the clock set? So Truth Finders, your notifications working? Scooby Doo, how are you? Hey Deline, how are you? Alright. Okay. Email's pinned to the top of the chat. Anybody needs to get in touch with me. Shane, how are you? Hey Em, how are you? Art, how are you tonight? One of the real ones, how are you? If anybody sees not White Widow, baby Lord, y'all. If anybody sees 9mm come in tonight, I have an email that I need to get to her, but I need her to email me first because I've lost her email. So y'all remind me if y'all see her come in. Pokey Dots, how are you? Truth Finder, a lot of times people will schedule a live and it has the wrong time on it, but whenever you click on it, when it says upcoming, then it tells at that point how far away the live is before it's supposed to start. Hey Brian, how are you? I don't know why they do that though, but I've noticed everybody who schedules a live, it does that for some reason. Tree baby, how are you? Brian goes under the dentist torture tree. Oh, Brian, I'm sorry. But don't worry, everything's going to be okay. All right. You know, I've got stuff just popping up all over my screen for some reason. Trying to get my stuff pulled up here. And it just all doesn't want to cooperate for some reason tonight. I know, Brian, but don't worry, it's all going to work out. All the probate stuff, everything will work out. Oh my gosh, y'all. Okay. All right. It's going to take me a second, y'all. Because nothing seems like it wants to work right. Okay. Okay. Now, while I'm getting all of my stuff pulled up here, if y'all haven't done so, please hit the thumbs up. I've got like 2 or 3 pages of notes that I got to get through. Apparently, Miss Bethany has been subpoenaed. Brian. Brian, we have missed you too. I actually talked about Kohlberger the other night, and I wished you would have been in here. Which one, what, Mar? Brian, we have missed you too, honey. Okay, so Bethany has been subpoenaed, and let me pull it up here now. I think I've got it where it'll pull up. I hope anyway. Oh, psycho case. That's what I was asking someone in chat earlier. Like, which between Lori, Letitia, and Brian, which one's going to be the craziest trial? Like, well, baby, before I even started the live, I done spilt a Coke all over the desk. It just, I don't know. It's been one of those days, y'all. And I know I had said last night about possibly going live earlier today. I wasn't um, anticipating being gone until like 3:30. Mar, yes, it is. Yeah, what a baby. I had a can sitting up on my desk, and I didn't even realize that it was half full, and went to grab it and knocked it over, and it just literally went everywhere all over the desk. It's been a crazy day, that's for sure. Okay. All right, so here's the subpoena. Hey, Yamaha biker, how are you? So I don't get the whole Coke thing. I tried cutting it into lines, but it just splashes all over the place. You know, try to be serious if someone is doing. Okay, so Brian, to answer your question real quick, what do you make of Ethan's death certificate? People are screaming that he doesn't have one, but I have read in the state of Idaho that the death certificate stays sealed for like so many years. I forgot the number, but it's like a lot of years. And the only way that you can get one is that you have to prove that you are related to that person. So if there's anybody out there who's trying to find Ethan's death certificate or anything else, they're not going to find it, just like they're more than likely not going to find the other 3 victims. Yamaha biker, you been doing okay? And why is everybody talking about Ethan not having a death certificate, but not about Kaylee, Xana, and Maddie? Now, Mar, his parents can probably get it. Now, like, okay, so in Louisiana, whenever you go and you do a funeral arrangement, you can order the death certificates. Like, if there's a certain number that you want to order, you can do that. They, after I think the first 2 or 3, you got to pay like so much for them. So I'm pretty sure that that's how it is in Idaho as well. But you can't get it unless you're related to them. Jim J, how are you? Hey Vapor, how are you? I mean, because you have to have, whenever somebody dies, you have to have those death certificates. Like if there's a bank account, you have to take the death certificate in order to handle their business at banks, and you got to have multiple copies. And a lot of places will let you get by with just a copy of the death certificate and not the actual, like the certified copy. But a lot of places you have to have a certified copy. There's no way that he was murdered and he didn't have a death certificate. That's just, people are just running with craziness or saying that he's not deceased. That is that is very disrespectful to Ethan and to Ethan's family and what they've all went through, to say that he's really not deceased. People really need to stop with it. Like, it's ridiculous. Okay. All right. So, Vapor, this is Bethany's subpoena in Brian Kohlberger's case as a material witness. I don't know if I can get it any zoomed in anymore for y'all. One second, y'all. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, let me catch up here real quick. Truth Finder, it's disgusting. Like, it is just, it's, y'all know how I am about being disrespectful to victims and all that and their family. And that is just, it's disgusting and it's disrespectful. Like, those kids went through something horrible and all their families have been through something horrible and they're still dealing with it 5 months down the road. It's just disrespectful to everybody, and people seriously need to stop saying that there's no death certificate or he's not deceased or whatever. Okay. I'm going to try to zoom in just a little bit more. And it's really like this is all it is as far as um, the subpoena, but it's the state of Idaho versus Brian C. Kohlberger. The case type is a material witness in a criminal case. Hey, Big Al, how are you? Who said the party? Well, Big Al, you're late. So I have to step away briefly. Okay. All right, white little baby. Okay, so the judge is Judge Barry Breslow, and there's no reference number on this, no cross reference number, anything like that. So Let me go down. And can everybody see this okay? I may can zoom it in just a little bit more. All right. Wait, what a baby. You're good. Go ahead. We got it. Yes, Riddler. This is for the state of Idaho. So the attorney is Evelyn Grosnick. It is for the defendant in Brian's case. The interested party is going to be Bethany Funk for the state of Idaho. And then the attorney is a Kelly Valoria. I believe I'm saying that correctly. So I gotta move this now where I can see it over here. Shit. All right, so the request for the forum subpoena was put in on April the 3rd. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to zoom it a little bit more because when I moved it, it messed it all up. Hey, Gregory, how are you? Yeah, it has to go through the judge in Nevada because that is where I'm pretty sure that's where Bethany's living at. I know that that's where she's from. So I'm pretty sure she's back at home and hasn't went back to college. 9mm, before I forget, I need you to send me an email because I have something to email you and I can't find your email. And I don't want to send it to the wrong person. So can you just email me real quick and then that way I'll have it and then I can email it to you? Stevie, how are you? Thank you, Marissa. And Gregory, yes, I'm doing good. Thank you. Okay. All right. So the request for the subpoena was put in on April the 3rd. April the 11th, it was approved. Then, see, it was proof of electronic service. Then on April the 11th, again, the document was issued by the court. April the 21st, proof of electronic services. April the 21st, a notice of appearance. Then also on April the 21st, and which was yesterday when all that happened, there is a motion to squash the foreign subpoena. Hey, Glowbug, how are you? And basically what that means that they're requesting the court to make it null or invalid, the subpoena. Thank you, 9mm. As soon as I'm done with the live, I will send it over to you. It was, I think you had asked something about a timeline last night in Lori's thing, and somebody has sent it to me and asked me if I could send it to you because they didn't know any other way to get it to you. Glowbug, I'm doing good, thank you. So for whatever reason, she wants the whole thing like null and invalid. Otherwise, she doesn't want to testify. But I don't understand is why, because if these were her friends and she has a chance to go in and testify and put the person away who did this, why wouldn't she do that? And if anybody has came in and I have not said hi to you, I do apologize. But thank you all for joining us. And I just seen some. Hold on, I gotta find a comment. I done missed it. Well, it's Teresa. I would. She might have been the one. No, at Scooby Doo, I don't think she's the one that did it. But I mean, if it was my friends or even my roommates, I would still I would still testify. I would try my best and do what I needed to do in order to have the person put away. Vapor, I guess so. Because it was done through Nevada courts. Probably doesn't want to be destroyed. All right, if y'all haven't hit the thumbs up, please do so. Musical, how are you? So surely only two reasons for refusal: self-incrimination or health makes her not capable. I, that could be it. And Riddler's saying the same thing. Maybe she's still suffering from the tragedy. And I know that it would be hard. But and I know not everybody is built like everybody else. People aren't built the same. I just feel like that it's something she should do for Ethan, Xana, Maddie, and Kaylee. See, I'm really not understanding. I came in late, so Bethany doesn't want. No, Vapor. Her attorney has put in a motion to quash the foreign subpoena. That was done yesterday on the 21st. And that basically means, and hold on, I got to jump over to my notes here. So a motion to quash is a request to a court or other tribunal to render a previous decision or proceeding null or invalid. So basically, hold on, y'all. Okay, I dropped something. I don't know where it went. Basically, she's wanting the subpoena to go away. See, so hard to put yourself into someone else's shoes in a situation like this. Yes, that is true. I just feel, in my opinion, that if I was in this situation, I would have to do it in order to get justice for my friends. Poets of my heart, how are you? But that could be the reason why she doesn't want to do it. She could be scared. She could be. It could be a PTSD type deal for her. It is something that she doesn't feel like that she can handle, which is understandable. I'm obsessed for Disneyland. How are you? Okay, wait, what a baby, you're fine. All right, give me just 1 second, y'all. Okay, y'all, sorry about that. All right, and wait, what a baby, you can take your time, honey. You're fine. Let's see. I thought I saw somebody else come in, but I guess not. Hey, HT, how are you? Okay, they are roommates, not necessarily friends. Her and Dylan might have went cray on them. I don't know. I could be completely wrong, Scooby Doo, but I don't feel like Bethany had anything to do with it. And News Nation came out with a thing. I don't remember exactly when it was, but it was several weeks ago, claiming that Bethany never seen the scene upstairs. She was on the first floor. She was the only one on the first floor. And she basically walked out of her bedroom out the front door and never seen what had happened up there. See, I said this before. I think Bethany is accused, so she has to testify. We'll have to talk with her. I mean, like I said, I know it would be hard, but I think it's something that she really should do. But there could be other reasons um, as to why she doesn't want to. And Scooby Doo, yeah, there's some things I play of theirs now. Used to, I played a lot of it. Hey, Izzy, how are you? But they just gotten like here lately where it's sources this and sources that. And the stuff that they're claiming that the sources are telling them is stuff that should be under the gag order. So how is all these sources all of a sudden coming out of the woodworks telling all these different things that they know? See, I feel anyone in that house before Ellie showed up seen everything. I always thought that she went upstairs. Oh, thank you, Scooby Doo. I appreciate that. I mean, if Dylan and Ethan's friend are upstairs, Ethan's friend is checking his pulse and all this and that and screaming, call 911. How do we know that Dylan didn't go down and check on Bethany and Bethany come upstairs? I always felt like that she really did see what went on up there. And she could be the key. She could know a lot more than what we think. It does say in the PCA that she saw Xana and Ethan. So her testifying, it could have something to do with timelines, as far as like what time did Ethan and Xana get to Sigma Chi that night? What did they do while they were there? Do you know if they went any place before that? Whenever they left, do you know if they went anywhere? Like it could have something to do with that. It could just be anything that she's heard or that she's seen, or um, does Xana or Kaylee or Maddie ever talk about someone's dog? Like it could be anything. Oh, yeah, I am just missing all the comments. So one thing that this does show, at least, is that Funk is not in any witness protection. Musical, that is true. See, but we don't know who actually found them. The only thing that I've heard 9mm, and this is coming once again from News Nation, that is claiming that sources told them that Ethan's friend went in and checked on him and found him. And he screams to call 911. We don't even know if that's true. Um, Everything that we've heard from places like News Nation, we don't know if it's true. All of these sources came out after the gag order was put in place, claiming this or claiming that. We don't know if it's true or not. Wendy, how are you? Let's see. If Bethany did not hear or see anything, then why would she be too traumatized to not be a material witness? Wendy, I don't know if she's too traumatized to be a witness. It's just a theory that could be one of the reasons why she's wanting the subpoena to go away. See, I'm still taken aback by the fact that there aren't that these. Wait, hold on. I gotta stop chat for 1 second, y'all. Okay, so I'm still taken aback by the fact that these were violent killings and no one heard a thing. Big Al, I don't believe that all of that happened in that house and no one heard anything. There's been people that has came out and said that lived in the house before the kids. Everywhere you walked in the house or somebody else could walk in the house, you knew exactly where they were at. Emerald Queen, how are you? Hey, Werewolf Queen, how are you tonight? So yes, 9mm, I agree. Only believe what is in the official court documents at this point. I mean, honestly, that's really all you can go by. Okay, that is not actually true. She could be and witness protection, and the reason her lawyer is from Reno is because that is where her family is. Well, it could, I mean, even let's just say she's in witness protection. Isn't Reno, that's where she's actually from? That would be her actual, I don't know if it would be an actual residence, but that would be like mail would go to and like all this and that. Even though she was at college in a different state and all this and that, her actual home would still be Reno. Let's see, I think it comes down to whether or not there is DNA in the dude's car. I mean, the thing is, though, we don't know what they want her to testify to or be a witness to or whatever. Like, it could be a thousand different things that they're wanting her to come in and be a witness to. I have an old one story house. The only way to not be heard is if you're inside and the person listening for you is outside. Yeah, I mean, this isn't, I don't remember exactly what year the house was built and then the other part was added on or whatever. But the point is, there's been people who has lived in the house that have firsthand knowledge of how the house makes noises when you walk around in it. Mr. Gonzalez said that there was a hell of a struggle on the second floor. That was during the time that we thought that Dylan and Bethany both were on the first floor. So a lot of people, including myself, had said, I don't believe that they didn't hear something, especially when it was in a room right above one of the bedrooms on the first floor. But the police were putting it out there that they slept through it. And a lot of people thought that it was possible. But now we hear that Dylan is on the second floor, and it's in the PCA that she was in the second floor, or on the second floor. I just don't believe that all of this happened and nobody heard anything. Like, not a commotion, a struggle, somebody screaming. I don't believe that Xana, I do believe she fought the guy back. They're claiming she has defense wounds and all this and that. But then you, once again, you have News Nation coming out saying that how Xana's hand was. Well, if that happened and she grabbed a knife, do y'all really think that somebody's going to grab a knife fighting someone back and not scream when the knife is sliced through their hand? Mine has two add-ons to mine. So, Emerald Queen, your house was built in 1803? Yeah, Big Al, I 100% agree with that. I think someone heard something. Maybe they're just scared. Maybe, I don't know. I've said this a couple weeks ago. There's probably names in this case that we haven't even heard of. And maybe Bethany's scared. J Rod, how are you? Let's see. Bethany didn't want nothing to do with this. BK lawyers will have a field day with them too. They'll put B versus D to challenge D deposition. Just my take on it. My respect. Big shout out to thank you, J Rod. Let's see. There was a lot of noise as Xana fought back. For sure. Brian, wait, you think who never came home? Bethany? Scooby Doo. I don't know. It's just this whole case, y'all. Like, I don't know what's up with the cases here lately, but there's like some crazy cases going on right now. Let's see. Well, the gag order, maybe the evidence and actual story of events is way worse than we are led to believe. Well, Shane, we have been lied to. In the beginning, we were told that Dylan and Bethany were on the first floor and they slept through the whole thing. Um, there was a threat. There wasn't a threat. The community was in no danger. They were in danger. Uh, what was it? 2011 to 2015 white Hyundai Elantra, and at some point they changed it. No, I'm sorry, 2011 to 2013, and at some point it got changed to like up to a 2016. The world. I agree on that too, Big Al. The world is gone. It's gone mad. Honestly, parents killing their kids, people tearing up cities, people just randomly shooting people for no reason. Damn near everything up until the affidavit was a lie. Yes, because if y'all remember, before the affidavit come out, and when we thought that Dylan and Bethany were on the first floor, they pushed that. The cops pushed that over and over and over that they slept through it. And the oh shit, I always want to call it Vanity Fair, but it Airmail, I believe is the place that put it out. The Howard Blum guy. In that first story, claims that Payne, Brett Payne, when he got to the house, walked into the house through the front door on the first floor, went and looked in both first floor rooms, and said that it looked normal and like they had slept in there all night. And they kept pushing that that's what they did, that they both just slept through the whole thing. One of the real ones, I would assume, yeah, I don't know that to be a fact, but that's where she's from. So I'm pretty sure she went back home, and whenever they all went back to school after the first of the year and all that, her and Dylan, more than likely, they didn't go back, which is understandable. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay. Hey, Pippi Longstocking, how are you? See, I'm so glad that I'm not the only one that think people have lost the freaking minds. Respect for life has gone out the window, Pippi. I don't understand it. Let's see, it's becoming more and more clear why they pushed the fact that the girls were on the first floor. But what was the point of lying? I mean, like they knew that the PCA was going to come out, and that everybody was going to eventually know the truth. So I mean, why lie about it? Let's see. If you're trying to communicate with me on Twitter, sorry, got into a fight with Melissa. Wait, Big Al, why are you getting? That's Samantha. Why are you getting into it with Samantha? Let's see. I thought he was sus, but couldn't see him doing it. Wait, Mar, who are you talking about? Oh, the hoodie guy. I thought, Mar, I thought he was suspect too. Until I saw the video of them three walking where Kaylee was asking Maddie, what did she tell Adam? And you could tell that they might not have been the best of friends. Hey, Cherokee Raider, how are you? Um, but the girls didn't act like they didn't want to be around him or that they were scared of him or worried about him or anything like that. It looked like three normal friends walking down the street, talking and having a good time. And that's where it kind of changed for me as far as the hoodie go. Altered Soul, how are you? Okay, so the PCA states DM originally went to sleep in her bedroom on the second floor. To me, that statement indicates that she didn't stay in her room where she originally went to sleep. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more to this PCA that we don't know about. Hey, Sudie, how are you? Big Al, if you keep getting put in Twitter jail, you're gonna have like a permanent a permanent cell there. Let's see. When I said corrected too, I did suspect him and apologize. Yeah. I mean, but like there was all the Jacks, and then it went from the Jacks over to Sigma Chi, and all the whole Reddit stuff. I got mail. Okay, let me check it real quick. Big Al, I need to give you the mod email. Oh shit. Well, damn. It is kind of funny though, Big Al. I'm sorry. Not that you were put in Twitter jail, but just getting into it with Alyssa Milano. Okay, wait. Let me go back up to Stevie's. So PCA BF said that they were all home at 2 o'clock, all being in bed by 4 o'clock. That yes, that is what it stated. They also downloaded her phone records to prove timelines. Could they have twisted her words, rendering the subpoena quashable? I don't know because the issue that I have as far as Bethany, and it could be like you're saying, Stevie, that they twisted her words. In the PCA says they were all home by 2 o'clock, but how did she see uh, Ethan and Xana? Like there was a timeline there that she's claiming she saw him. I believe it was from 9 to 1:45, but it was also being said that uh, Dylan and Bethany were out separately that night in the community. Hey, Rum Runner, how are you? And they both made it home around 1 o'clock that morning, which I even said that seems kind of weird how they were out separately, but they both ended up at home at the same time. But then it comes out that she sees them over at Sigma Chi. Does Big Al? No, White Widow baby. I forgot to send it to him because usually whenever I talk to Big Al, it's always on Twitter and the DMs on Twitter or whatever. And I completely forgot to give it to him, which I need to do so I don't forget. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, Big L, I just sent it back to you because if I don't send it now, I'll forget. Okay, so because from the bottom floor she can hear when everyone is home and talking. Um, you're welcome, Big Al. But also, if Dylan is on the first floor and Bethany's on the first floor, one's in one bedroom, which is underneath the living room. The other was in the other bedroom, which is directly under Xana's room. And I just don't see how, if somebody was in the bedroom under Xana's room, that they would not have heard something. I can kind of understand it if they're on the in the bedroom that's underneath the living room and maybe a little bit harder to hear, but the one under Xana's room, I don't see how they wouldn't have been able to hear something. Okay. Alright. So yeah, White Widow Baby, you can't send him anything because he's back in Twitter jail. Okay, one of the detectives testified in the Novella case was talking about how they can search for prescriptions in different states. See, this could help the lady in Washington. Okay, Vapor, let me make a note of that because that is a good point. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying not to cough in y'all's ear. Okay. All right. I'll have to get in touch with Madison and see. As one, how are you? Okay, DoorDash would have gone to the first store, so Bethany would have heard. I was gonna say, is it possible that DoorDash could have went to the back door? Hey Emery, how are you? To the sliding glass door, but I don't think that they would have done that because we've seen on the body cam footage how dark it is on the side of the house. So I don't think, now that I actually think about it, I don't think that would be. I don't think they would do that. So yeah, I believe that they would have had to went to the first floor. I mean, it just seems like Dylan would have heard something. Like they're saying that Xana was on TikTok. So was Xana walking around with her phone in her hand on TikTok with earbuds in or without? Like was her phone up loud where she's listening to it? There's still so many questions that I have, and it's crazy because this whole case, like it it don't make sense. As one, I'm not sure about DoorDash, about the DoorDash driver. Um, as of right now, Bethany's is the only one that I know of. I'm pretty sure there's going to be other ones that has probably already went out or will be going out because I mean we literally have, what is today, the 22nd, might as well say the 23rd. So there's literally 63 days left um, before Brian's preliminary. So they're probably starting to get all of the subpoenas out and like their witness list and all this. Let's see. I walk around. Okay, so Big Al, if whenever you're walking around with earbuds, can you hear anything else? Like, do you have the volume up to your phone or whatever to where you can't hear anything outside of the earbuds? Let's see. When you pass her Vapor's message, would you also please tell her that I am sorry she's being dragged through all of this mess and that she is in my thoughts? She needs. Yes, Werewolf Queen, I sure will. Okay, so now that the volume's up, I hear nothing. Okay, so they're noise canceling. Okay. Let's see. It drives me crazy, but I just want answers, and we have been so patient. Wendy, that is true. I am a very, very impatient person. And I have been patient, like literally patiently waiting, even covering other cases, just trying to pass the time until this preliminary. Now, hopefully, they will stream it. If they don't, then hopefully we can at least get audio. Werewolf Queen, you're very welcome. And Riddler, you have a good night and thank you for stopping by. Hey, Gigi. So you can't stay away from like an old rug that helped your floor stay clean that you lovingly take out the dryer. Aw. Okay, so yeah, Mar. I mean, for example, look at Chad Daybells. He had a preliminary hearing in, I think it was August of 2021. And we ain't even had his trial yet. Like, it could be, Brian's prelim will be 2023. The trial could be 2025, which is going to require me to be patient again. See, Brian seems too much to organize in a small amount of time, in my opinion, just to be that. I agree. Hey, Sandra, how are you? Wait, paper, what are you talking about? Are you talking about it being so long? Or, well, not so long, but so far away? Is that what you're talking about? Because it is going to suck having to wait. Like, we've waited for the prelim. It comes, they're claiming it's going to last about a week. And then we have to wait until the trial starts. Hey, Brad, how are you? Scooby Doo sheet. Have you noticed that it started with Banfield? Um, she has these sources close to the investigation. Source, like, just coming out there for a while. She's coming like every day with like sources said this and sources said that, and all of a sudden she kind of stopped with her sources, and then Cuomo picked up the sources. I mean, Cuomo talked about the other day that Brian Koberger allegedly has put a camera in some woman that he went to college with at WSU's apartment or dorm room and used it to spy on her. I don't know where the hell he's getting this information from because I can't find it nowhere. Okay, so the trial, hopefully the trial doesn't get pushed out that far. Hopefully they go through the prelim. 6 months later, 9 months later, they start the uh, the trial. Hopefully it doesn't take years. Okay, he's making it up for clicks. Well, I know I'm pretty sure that's what he's doing, Big Al. But I have literally looked. Hey, Jason, North Carolina, how are you? I've literally looked everywhere. I cannot find anything. The only thing that I have found was that the sources are claiming that this lady that Brian went to college with at WSU, hey, Crystal Lynn, claims that someone broke into her room. She tells Kohlberger about it, asks his advice on surveillance cameras for her room. She goes, I guess, gets them, and I don't know if Cuomo was trying to twist it that Brian installed them and used it to uh, stalk her, watch her, whatever, or if someone else did and he used the cameras to his advantage to watch her. I don't know how he was trying to twist it, but the thing is, that was what was put out the other day. And I have looked everywhere and I cannot find it nowhere else. I'm very surprised that they haven't done a grand jury in the case just because the evidence will not become public. I mean, the gag order is in place, but in place for the reason to pick a jury. Yeah, because they're not wanting to they're not wanting to taint the jury, but I think it's going to end up getting moved out of Latah County. Because I mean, honestly, how many of y'all put a one in the chat if y'all think that they're going to be able to pull a jury from Latah County? Cuomo, yeah, Truth Matters. I knew that he used to be with CNN, and I believe didn't they like get rid of him or something? Yeah, sources get the ability to straight out loud for ratings because no one will challenge him. Well, I mean, they know that uh, with the gag order, they know that they can get out and they can say anything that they want to say, and nobody could come in and say this isn't true. Like they can't defend it, deny it, admit it, whatever. Let's see, doesn't matter the whole state. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the whole state is the whole. Honestly, the whole world. Just think of like how many people it's just on YouTube that's from other countries that is keeping up with it. Not to mention TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, all that. Yeah, I just don't. I know like the whole state is watching. I just don't see them pulling a jury out of Latah County. I just don't. And honestly, like Maddie and Kaylee were from the Coeur d'Alene area, and it was mentioned that maybe the trial would be moved there. I don't think they would be able to pull a jury out of Coeur d'Alene either. Boise is probably going to be their best bet. So Jason, North Carolina says my son's baseball games. I hear mom's talking about the Idaho case even this week. It's literally it's all over. So a grand jury to keep the evidence till yeah. White Widow baby, what is it that you're trying to send to him? Oh, the mod emails. Okay. Yeah, I will Big Al, what you'll have to do, email me on the mod email, and then I will email everybody's all the mods emails to you. Let's see. I sent him the mod messages. Oh, and the commands. Okay. All right. If I have to, I will. If you can't get it to go through White Widow baby, I'll send it to him. Hey, Midwest girl, how are you? Let's see. Not sure. They got a juror for Velo, and that's very high profile. Yeah, but they had to move to Boise to do it though. And I mean, how many of the jurors is sitting there every day listening to all of this stuff, has never heard of the case, never read about the case, never looked into it or anything? I know they're supposed to be honest, but I mean, something that high profile that brought YouTubers and content creators and all that to your state and the media from all over the place to your state, and you haven't heard anything about it. Midwest girl, I'm doing good, thank you. Could you imagine not getting any more evidence or info? Oh, God. Well, I mean, technically, if you think about it, though, Vapor, really the only thing that we're hearing right now, other than the court documents, is sources information. So, evidence, I mean, we haven't really been getting any for a while, honestly. So, Chill Chaser, you think it'll go to Kootenai County? I mean, it could very well go up there. But I think it'll end up going probably to Boise. Um, hey Bernice, how are you? Okay, but as of now, we only have to wait. Yes, as of right now, it's still scheduled. Hey honey, how are you? It's still scheduled for June 26th. The prelim is. I don't know if they can change that. Bernice, I'm doing good, thank you. I don't know if they can change that date. I'm pretty sure they can if they just go in a motion to court to push back the date. I just hope that they don't. So I want a video trial, so hopefully not Boise. Well, the only reason why Valos is not being live streamed, that's because of the judge. It don't think it has anything to do with it being in Boise. Let's see if it goes to Boise. Now, Judge Boyce, the one that's over Valos, he's actually from Madison County. Okay, so if they did a grand jury, we wouldn't get info until the trial. Can you imagine all of that made up shit we will get? I don't even want to think about that, honestly. Like, I'm just ready, just do the prelim in June and hurry up and get all their stuff together for the trial and get it started. Okay. Wait, I'm trying to keep up with Brian Hoffman and what he's talking about. Brian, are you talking about Brett Kopaka? Is that who you're talking about? Okay, BK would have 3 charges and identified as a camp at the end. Brent Kopaka, he was a veteran PTSD and the SWAT team unalived. Okay, I'm gonna open up the panel. I want to hear people's. Wait, I gotta move this so I can post it in the chat. I want to hear people's opinions on this. Crime Solver, how are you? Let's see. I'm not promising to keep all the way up, but I'm behind. Gigi, that's fine, honey. We've been doing this to his doctor every week and stuck with a valley 12 hours. Okay, I'm trying to get caught back up in chat, y'all. Crime Solver, yes, I'm doing good, thank you. And this dang thing keeps popping up on my screen, y'all. Give me a second. Okay. BK's sister just goes, Brian, I don't think that was Brian Kohlberger's sister. Because I don't think I still have that. But Brian Hoffman, you're talking about the post that was made where she's talking about that Brian's battery was flat on his phone. Is that the one you're talking about? I like to hear Bethany's lawyer's arguments to the court about why she should be released to this. That would be interesting. Hey, JC, how are you? CJK, how are you? Okay, question about the document. Any idea why it would have been leaked? Like, Crime Solver, I don't know if it would necessarily be considered leaked or not because these would be considered uh, public information. Mar, have a good night. So she has to make an argument. I would think so. Like they motioned to court. So yeah, I mean, it seems like the judge would more than likely want to hear why she wants this to go away. A Crime Solver. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who found it, but someone posted it on Twitter, which was Sleuthy. Or well, Sleuthy's the first person I seen that posted it. I don't know where she got it from, or who found it first, or anything like that, or if they were looking for it or heard about it and went looking for it or whatever. So I don't know if they stumbled upon it or not. And that could be a Crime Solver. They, you know, I'm sure there's going to be other ones. You know, different states. There's kids that was all kind of kids that was um, in that house, and partying and probably staying the night there, and there's probably going to be a lot of people who are going to be subpoenaed. Have I mentioned? Yes. Big Al, you have. uh yes, Gigi, that is the oh, what are they called? Live reactions. The hearts down in the corner. I don't. If I can turn them off, but I would have to go all the way back into my YouTube studio in order to get them. In order to turn them off. She wasn't married with children. Oh my god, that is too funny, Big Al. White Widow Baby, Gigi is talking about in the bottom right corner of the chat. You can see hearts coming up, and this they call it live reactions. It's like some new thing on YouTube. I can go in and cut them off, but I have to go all the way back um, into my studio to cut it off. Okay, I've not heard one peep about anything coming from Bethany, but we know she's been interviewed. Yeah, CJ, she was interviewed um, by law enforcement. They even mentioned her in the PCA whenever it came out. But other than that, and this year, this is actually the only two things that we've heard. Let's see. My phone. Teresa, look in the bottom right corner of the chat. I don't know how White Widow Baby's doing it, but it's the live reaction. It's some kind of new thing that's on YouTube. And Gigi said it was in her way or something, so that's what she was wanting to know, how to get rid of them. Wait, Brian, are you saying that this trial is going to be pushed back to 2027? I'm thinking like 2024. Maybe let's see if it goes to court in June of this year. 6 months to the first of 2024. I'm thinking 6 to 9 months. Maybe by then they'll have the trial, everything together, and be able to start the trial. Hey Roger, how are you? Okay, there's a down button. That's a live reaction. See, have you heard about the possible? Yes, Crystal. I saw that earlier. Like 8 bodies that they found that just kind of showed up or whatever, and it's they think that it's an SK that's targeting younger guys. See, I don't have the live reaction thing. It must just be on people's phones because I don't have it on the computer. Cherokee Raider, hold on 1 second. I'm fixing to bring you up. How
Hello, hello.
how are you?
I'm doing very well. I can see.
Oh, can you? Oh, that's right. You had your surgery on your eyes.
And it's like, you know how people talk about seeing color for the first time?
Uh huh.
That's how excited I was
Well, at least it
afterwards.
worked.
But yeah, it did. So, anyhow, to the case. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, this thing has more spins and turns than most cases. Although Alec Baldwin, you haven't said anything about that. What do you think about that?
Um, I mean, I did see where they dropped the charges. But
Mm-hmm.
how did they phrase it? There's a possibility of, did they use the word smaller charges or no lesser charges? I believe
Well,
is
they
what they
say
used.
the
Could be brought
armoire,
up. Uh
she's
huh.
still charged, but his were. I thought they said his were completely dropped, but she is still. Because I guess it came out that they proved that that gun had a flaw, and it could be discharged without pulling the trigger. So that's why charges were dropped on him.
Yeah, but why have live rounds on in a gun on a
I
set?
know.
That doesn't make
I
any
know.
sense.
I think there was a big conspiracy as far as because of all the fighting between, you know, the production team and, you know, there was because in the days prior to the shooting, um,
Hmm.
there was a lot of tension because the crew wasn't getting travel time and they were having to drive. It was something outrageous. So basically they were putting in like 12-hour days but only getting paid for 8 because the other was travel time, and then other crew members were being provided hotel and all of those things, and then like the others weren't, and then boom, this incident happened
Yeah.
and it kind of just shut it down. But I mean, I just wanted your opinion real quick if you'd, what you thought about it, like his
Mm,
charges being dropped.
I don't know if I, because I mean, I didn't really keep up with it to know
Mm-hmm.
like everything that's been said about it. I just know that he was on set. He was handed a gun. It went off. 2 people were murdered, or well, killed. I'm not gonna say murdered, but 2 people were
Mm-hmm.
killed, and they charged him with it, and then they were
And then
dropped.
they
That's
dismissed
honest.
it. Yeah.
Like that's basically all I know about it. I haven't, so I can't say that I have an opinion on it. I
Yeah.
just think it
Mm-hmm.
like why if you have a movie set and there's any kind of guns on the set. Hey, Cricket Moon,
Mm-hmm.
why have live rounds anywhere on the set
Exactly.
that
Exactly.
possibly get loaded into a gun and then something like this happen?
That's why I was thinking it could possibly have had to been sabotaged by, some of the disgruntled, because a lot of people were fired, like, from what I heard, fired from the set because they
Mhm.
were raising conflict with the union and everything about how it was handled. It's just a really,
Right.
really strange case, but
Right. And like
anyhow.
Michelle in chat said, when someone hands you a gun, you should always assume that the gun is loaded. You never check.
Mm-hmm.
You need to check it for yourself. That is true. Like
Mm-hmm.
that should be something that's mandatory.
Number one.
Like
Mm-hmm.
if you're on a set and you're an actor and someone hands you a gun and you got to have that gun for that scene as a safety precaution, you should check it to make sure that nobody's put live rounds in it.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Just for safety issues. And if they were shooting targets, um, why
Now that
use
was
the
one thing that was
guns?
said
But why use the ones that they're using on a
in
movie set?
production. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that you should never mix your business with your pleasure. So
Mm-hmm.
keep your movie guns away from your other guns, like your personal ones.
Mm-hmm. So as far as who is this person, because I've been going through it, and that we're talking about the person that is trying to keep her subpoena, or um
Oh, you're
on
talking about
the
Bethany?
co-rigger. Bethany, who how is she in this case? Refresh my
She
memory.
Okay. Bethany is one of the surviving roommates.
Okay, that's what I thought, but it's not the because there was one. She's not the one that said they saw the person, right? That was
No, no, that was Dylan.
no. Okay, that's
Yeah,
what.
Dylan. She was on the second floor. Bethany was in a bedroom on the first floor.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
it's being said that Bethany never went upstairs to the second floor where Ethan and Xana were at, and
Mm-hmm.
she never went up to the third floor where Kaylee and Maddie were at. That she basically never saw any of the bloody scene. That she walked out of her bedroom and out the front door to outside.
Mm.
So we don't know if that's true or not because that's
Right.
not in a court document. That is
Mm-hmm.
coming from sources that is telling News Nation shit, basically.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, Big Al, how are you?
Hey, how's it going?
Doing
Hey,
good.
Big Al.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
I just
Good.
I clicked in a little late. I was just I have an opinion about that gun, and there's just absolutely I own several single action pistols,
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
and there is absolutely no way in hell without pulling the hammer back that gun is going to fire.
Right, but today that when they came out yesterday on the like mainstream news,
Yeah,
that's what they were saying, that the
yeah, I know,
reason
I
that
know.
charges were dropped.
It's already
Yeah.
been debunked by like every major gun YouTube channel on the internet. I mean, it
Yeah.
has like 12 times
Mm-hmm.
over. The gun
Hmm.
will not fire without the hammer back. It's part of the mechanism.
Hmm.
Right. Right.
Cakes Boo,
and
how are you?
and the
I'm sorry,
whole
go ahead.
target shooting daily on set. Everyone in the
That's crazy.
cast made statements stating that was happening. So
And
Mm-hmm.
for him
see,
to be handed a gun with brass in it, and him not removing one of the cartridges and making sure he's
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
and
he should have
and
checked
he's
it.
the executive producer. He's responsible for everyone under him.
Right.
Right.
It is another case of celebrity privilege.
I mean, I
Mm-hmm.
agree. He should have checked it. I mean, anybody who's been around guns should know that. Always
And they're
check your
gonna hang
gun.
that armor. You watch. She's gonna
Yeah,
swing.
they are,
She's gonna
for
swing for
sure.
this one. But
Mm-hmm.
she should. But so should he.
Mm-hmm.
So should he.
Mm-hmm. Do you
But
think it was sabotage, Big Al, or do you think it
I
was,
don't think
I mean,
so. No,
you
I
don't
don't.
think so?
No.
Because it's crazy. They say that the blanks had like BBs in them, right?
No,
So you
but
could
a
rattle it and
blank.
tell the difference.
No, a blank is a cartridge with gunpowder in the bottom and then a paper wad. A blank can still kill you.
Yeah,
It's I mean it's well known. It's been
it's been
proven.
proven. Yeah.
Mythbusters. I mean you name it. I mean a
Mhm.
blank will still kill you.
Mhm.
It's not something that you want to point at someone ever and pull the trigger
I
when you're 4
know.
feet away. So all of his defenses just drive me nuts, and that and the fact that he's an asshole. The guy is an
Yeah,
asshole.
I remember when he actually pulled over on the side of the road right after it happened because people were following him, and his wife was like, she was being rude. He was like being rude to people, telling them not to follow him, but that's what the
Mhm.
media does. Pirate Radio, hey, how are you? Hey, Tonka. And he was being rude. He should have checked it. Like, that is his responsibility as an actor on the set.
100%.
But
Mhm.
they should, like, whoever is completely over that set should have been like, there is not going to be any target shooting on my set
Exactly.
at all,
Mhm.
because I don't want to take a chance on having a live round end up in a gun, and there's not going to be any target shooting with guns that we are using in this movie.
Well,
True.
their
True.
insurance policy would carry a stipulation that there'd be no live ammunition on set.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
That's
I
part of
mean
the
it's just
because
protocol.
that started with the death of Brandon Lee,
Mhm.
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 and it's been strictly adhered to. I mean, let's face it, this girl wasn't ready for that position. Number one. Number
Mm-mm.
two, you got a low budget movie that everybody that works for the guy is pissed off because he's working them to death and not paying him shit.
Exactly.
Right.
And
Mhm.
they're breaking the rules every time he's not around, target shooting, drinking, doing whatever it is they were doing, and someone ends up dead. Well, that's because nobody's doing their damn job.
Mhm.
And I can
Yeah.
tell you this: if my best friend hands me a gun and it's
You're
loaded,
gonna check it. Yeah.
he tells me it's loaded, I'm still gonna check it,
Mhm.
For sure.
no matter what.
I mean, anybody
It's
who's ever been around guns, that's like rule number one. Always check the gun.
and you never
Like,
point at anything you don't intend to kill. Period.
exactly.
Mhm. Mhm.
You just don't. And he knows that. He's been through enough training. He's been in enough movies.
I know. This
He's
guy's been around forever.
yeah, but you look at the videos of him in the last 20 years messing with
Mhm.
reporters and stuff and his temper tantrums and how angry of a person he is. The guy's an
Mhm.
asshole. And I
Mhm.
honestly think he may have believed that there was a blank in the gun and he did it because he was pissed off. That's what I think
Mhm.
happened. And I would
Mhm.
love to see the actual there's footage. There's got to be footage. It should be
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be some kind of camera running.
I
I
Um,
can't
think
remember which one. I've seen it somewhere, the actual footage, but I can't remember. This was back like probably a year ago, you know.
because he's known for
The,
blowing his stack.
mhm.
I mean, the guy's known for having an awful temper. So I think he got pissed at somebody that was behind the camera, held up the gun, pulled the trigger, and the armorer got too stoned before work or whatever happened,
And
and
didn't
there's a
clear
live
him.
round in it.
Mhm.
But still, I mean,
At the end of the day, yeah,
he
he
still
should
should have
be
checked the gun.
have some
if
responsibility.
here's the thing, if you look at a loaded 6 round single action pistol, if you look at the cylinder where the bullets are held, and there is a bullet in the gun, you can see it.
Mhm.
It's prominent. Go ahead and
Right.
Google it. You'll
Yep.
see it. The round almost hangs out of the
Yes.
gun.
Mhm.
It comes right to the end of the cylinder. You can't miss it. A blank, you would look in there and it would look half hollow,
Hmm.
Mhm.
and you would see a wad of paper unless the paper was dark colored. Every every blank rounds I've ever purchased have had like you remember in school when you get those little cups of ice cream and they had the paper thing on the top and it was like perforated and stuck to the cup. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like it's got like little folds in it, like a Reese's cup.
Mm-mm.
Is it okay? You know the little cups that Reese's come in.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Okay, it looks just like that, but it's white and it fits snugly in the barrel to
Oh,
keep the
okay.
powder from falling out. because the powder has to be packed to fire.
Right.
So they pack that in there with however many grains blank, however much smoke they want to come out of the gun. Because blanks smoke like crazy. Just straight gunpowder, it sends a plume of smoke out the front of the gun. So they use less gunpowder for a blank than they would to push a round down range.
Mm-hmm.
So they pack those little paper things in there, and that's it. You wouldn't see it. You might see the edge of the brass, but I don't know. I've never fired any blanks out of either one of my single action pistols. But you would see it if there was a round in there. If you looked at the gun, you would see the round. There's no way you would not. So that's my 2 cents on Alec Baldwin. I think he's a dick.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of people that should be held responsible in that case. But like I said, I didn't follow it enough to
Really
dig
have an
into it.
opinion. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
to
tried,
see.
but the misinformation was so crazy from jump.
Right.
Because of who he is.
I've been around guns. God, I'm 42. Since I was young, had to do the whole hunter safety thing and all that. Like, if you've been around guns enough, that's like rule number 1.
Yeah, second nature.
Yeah, and as much as he's handled guns in movies and I'm sure in television shows and all this and that, like he should have checked the guns.
Yeah,
So
every day when I
he
leave
has
my
to be held responsible to a point.
Every day when I leave my house, I check my weapon.
I mean, it's just...
I pull my magazine, I eject the round that's in the chamber, I check it, make sure everything's good, put the magazine back in, and re-rack another round and put it in the holster. I do it every day. I always check it. That way there's never a question in the back of my mind. If I need that thing, it's going to do what I need it to do. I think he checked it. I checked it every other time except for this time, and that girl screwed up.
Right.
I don't think he intended to kill anybody.
No, I don't think that either. I think it's just like lack of responsibility at this point. And not being responsible with them.
Yep.
I think that's what it all comes down to.
So that's my 2 cents on
that. Cricket Moon, have a good night. So yeah. But I mean, I don't know. They did say that there could be lesser charges brought against him. So I don't know what those charges are.
He's gonna have a civil suit. You better believe there's a civil suit incoming. This is gonna cost him freaking millions.
For sure.
And they'll win. They won't even. I don't even think they'll go to court with it. I think they'll probably settle it right away.
Yeah. Anthony, how are you? Yeah, he'll probably. I mean, the media is all over this. Social media is all over it already.
Well, they're doing a good job of burying it on Twitter, though. I don't know why that is, but it's really not as prevalent as it should be on Twitter. Well, I don't know. I haven't been on in 24 hours because I'm grounded. But
because you stay in trouble on Twitter.
Well, hey, I showed you the tweet. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't violate any rules. I hurt a celebrity's feelings and got a 7-day timeout. I didn't say anything bad. I didn't threaten her. I didn't.
No, you really didn't.
There was no bullying. There was no nothing.
It was just because she was a celebrity and got butthurt.
Yep. Because I was right. Hate to say it. Her 3.5 million.
Al.
Well, hey, her 3.5 million followers are lemmings, and I told her so.
Wait, Meg said that they're kicked off of Twitter for life over a celebrity.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, we got to hear the punchline to that one for life.
Okay, Big Al. Wait, what a baby says. Thoughts on the subpoena, ready, set, go. So what's your thoughts on it?
I don't believe for a second that she didn't know something happened.
True. Hey, Ava.
And from that point forward, I have a problem with everything I've heard. From the point of the attack forward, I have issues with everything.
I mean, look how much we were lied to in the beginning. Like, I don't understand what the point of lying to begin with over where they were sleeping at. Well, over where Dylan was sleeping at. Like, what was the point?
Who knows? But I really do think no one's telling the truth from the point of the attack forward. Because somebody heard something.
Roger, I'm doing good. Thank you. Somebody else just came in and I missed. No way. How are you? I know I seen somebody, but yeah, I mean, there's just been lies after lies after lies with this whole case. Like they just like the whole thing of uh, it was a target attack. It wasn't. The community is in that they're in danger. They're not in danger. Like
That's why I think the gag order is there,
the
because it is that
community,
screwed up.
right? And them saying though that the community was in no danger was a bald faced lie because at that point they didn't know who this person was that did this to these kids. And so how can you say if you don't if four people have been murdered and you don't know who did it and you don't know if the person is still in the community, then how can you tell the community that there is no danger?
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Like how do
Unless
you
They
do
had
unless
that?
to know
somehow they
more than what
knew,
they were saying. Yeah.
unless somehow they already knew.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, they would have had to have known like a day or two after it happened who it was. And
Yeah.
at that point, had they had the camera footage of the car turning around four times in front of the house and all this and that, I mean, like I don't
What was the
understand.
time frame? Did we ever pin down like the time frame of the delivery, the Uber driver? Could he have possibly seen Koberger's car or
Oh,
like,
the
or was
DoorDash.
that too? Yeah, the DoorDash person.
They said that DoorDash was delivered at 4 o'clock,
So he
and
may have given the police information that we don't know about.
supposedly delivery person has been talked to. Um, I don't know what all information because law enforcement didn't come out with it. I think there was like a little bit in the PCA that I don't remember exactly what was said, but he the delivery was made at 4 o'clock, and then was it 4:04? They saw Brian's car allegedly coming back
Mm-hmm.
into the view of the camera and all that.
Why is it all
There's
these cases have like a tow truck driver and a DoorDash guy, and it's maddening.
like all of these cases that's going on though. Do y'all realize how crazy they are? Like you have
It
cases that are
is.
crazy, are, but you also have cases that's just basically cut and dry. Like the person is arrested for what they did, they go to court, and there's no craziness and madness going on. But we have three
Mm-hmm.
right now that is going on, which Brian hasn't went to court yet, but they're all crazy,
Mm-hmm.
and
Well, I'm
two
sure
of
there's
them's in
more that we don't
Idaho.
even know about. There's more of them that we don't even know about. I guarantee it.
Well, that is true, but just think though. Well, technically, if you count Chad Daybell's when his starts, that would be three. Well, and little Michael Vaughn. So that's four high-profile cases just in the state of Idaho.
That's
Yeah,
pretty crazy. Some in the water.
Like something's going
definitely.
on up there.
It is different here. Like I don't know. I can't, I'm not going to get into it, but I noticed like since because I didn't live here for like 45 years, I lived in Silicon Valley. And then I came back home and I don't know why, but it seems like just like like a cauldron boiling all the time is just really, really strange here. And it wasn't like that, I remember
Mhm.
as a kid growing up here, I don't remember any of that. And maybe it was because I was young, but just like, I don't know, the attitude of people here is so different than I've ever experienced. And I've traveled all over the United States. And I was thrown back when I came back home, and I'm just like, what is in the water here?
Yeah, I
you
mean, to
know?
just like look at the people, the kids. Okay, so the four kids at University of Idaho,
Hmm.
they were murdered. We know that. But then there's Hannah, who her family has come out and said that it was an OD. Um, and I don't think that was intentional per her dad and what he had said. Then you've got Hudson, who we really don't know what happened in
Hmm.
that case. But then you've got all these deaths happening over at WSU. Like, just
Hmm.
they've had what, two just in this year, two or three this year in
Hmm.
2023. I mean,
We've
I
had some
don't know.
weird ones in Minnesota too. We just had one
Yeah.
in March where two young kids dismembered a guy and left his body in a freaking toad on the side of the road,
Oh God.
Wow.
20 miles from my house.
Hmm.
I mean, it's just weird. People are losing their
Well,
shit. I think is what's happening.
yeah, it's the world's gone mad.
It's gone mad.
Crime Solver says so. Say Bethany testifies, and she says info different than what Payne put in the PCA. What happens then? Um, I think somebody would have some explaining to do. Either Bethany or Payne would have to, because there at some point someone would be lying somewhere.
Hmm.
Hey, Candy, how are you? I don't know. Just Kay, how are you? It's just some craziness going on. People shooting people, as well as saying earlier, like parents killing kids
Hmm.
and all this different stuff, and it's crazy.
I wish I would have wrote down they were talking about the murder rates last weekend in like 4 of the major cities, and
Hmm.
I couldn't believe the numbers.
Right. I saw that too.
Couldn't believe the
Yeah.
numbers between the shootings, and then they had
Hmm.
shootings and then murder rate, and it's like off the chain.
Hmm.
DC, Houston, I think it was DC, Houston, Chicago, and New York City, and they were just all just insane numbers, just
Hmm.
crazy, like
I
never
saw one of
before
the
seen.
stats. It was like for for the previous years, they say for the whole year, right now we're experiencing like 75% more. And you know what I mean? It's been crazy. The numbers were 75% higher than for the whole year for the last couple of years. Did I say that right? Does that make sense?
Yeah,
So, yeah, it was
the
pretty.
numbers are already what they had for previous whole years, and it's
Hmm.
only April.
Plus, yeah, exactly, exactly. They're high. They're 75% higher than what they were for the whole year, and we're only in April. Yeah, it was
Uh,
crazy.
Wait, is it Spicy Lady? Is it your birthday? If
It
so,
was
happy
yesterday.
birthday!
It was her
Oh,
birthday yesterday.
like yesterday, the 22nd,
Yeah,
because it
she
just
said
now hit the
it's
23rd. Okay, well, happy birthday. Hey,
Hmm.
Scott, how are you?
she said it's now midnight and it's not my birthday anymore. Well, it's still your
Okay.
birthday here. Still your birthday in
Yeah, really.
California.
Yeah, it's 11:10 here, so.
Yeah, it's already 10 minutes after midnight here.
Mhm.
I just saw somebody else. Oh, Princess Megan, how are you? Oh, okay, I think I've caught up with everybody now. And I was about to say something, and I don't remember what I was going to
No,
say now.
Noah is asking if the subpoena is from the defense or the state.
Uh, I would assume the state. It's oh shit. Hold on. That's not. I done clicked on something. It just said the plaintiff is the state of Idaho, so I'm assuming it's from the state.
Mhm.
Can't spell something. No way. Don't feel bad. I had to go like Google it to make sure that I was spelling it correctly. Wait. Pirate radio. I can't be your girlfriend. I'm sorry. I'm married.
All the good ones are taken, pirate.
I have been married for going on 25 years. Yeah, I'm getting old.
Yeah, me too.
Me three. I'm older
He
than both of you.
okay.
I don't know about that.
Okay, well, pirate radio. I mean, yeah, he would have to know. I mean, he's sitting right here watching chat, and he's back here laughing because he's reading all of it.
Who is troll?
Yeah, he's sitting back here behind me laughing.
What up, troll?
Big Al said, "What?" He said, "Hi." Let's see. I suspect to me you are all kids. Well, I'm 42. I'm getting old. I feel old anyway.
Well, I got 10 years on you.
I'm 55, so see what I told you.
You got me by a couple of years.
I'm a young 55 though. That picture was taken at the Snake River with my dog just like 8 months ago. So age
Uh,
hasn't caught up with me yet.
okay, so Pirate Radio, I will say, I knew you were joking. That's the only reason why you didn't get blocked. So, because if I thought you were serious, yeah, you would have been kicked. But yeah, you're good. Midwest girl. No, we don't need a protector. I'm good. White widow baby. Yeah, you probably are the youngest. Let's see. It says for Disneyland, since she's 53. There's nobody like really old in here.
Yeah, I haven't seen like a roll call in this room. Like, where's everybody from? What's their age? Yet, I don't think. Have I?
Well, we're getting it now.
Uh,
We've
I think we're
got
getting it now.
55,
yeah, I
42.
haven't
Yeah.
honestly like I
It's kind of
haven't
cool.
asked that in a while. Like where everybody, hey Tina Marie, where everybody's from. A lot of the people that come in here, I know where most of them are from. But if y'all want to put in the chat where y'all are from and all that, you're more than welcome to. What little baby said, drop your age and your states. Emerald Queen says she's just under 30. Minnesota 55, 32 Canada. Has anybody seen Cheryl tonight?
Negative.
Cheryl is literally in here. At, when I schedule my live on StreamYard, and then I have to jump over to YouTube Studio to do my thumbnail, put all that in there and finish it up. Before I'm done in the YouTube Studio, she's already messaging me in chat. She's always first. And tonight she wasn't in there and I haven't seen her.
Hmm.
So we basically got people from all over the place.
hmm It's kind of cool to see where everyone's from.
Right. Because some people I don't know where they're from, but I mean, and if people don't want to put it like their age and all that, that's fine. I know some people don't like to put.
71. What does it say? From Salem, Oregon?
Hold on, I gotta jump over to my other chat because I've got this one. Don't see it. Oh, it may help if I go all the way down to the chat. And Pirate Radio, I saw where you said all jokes, I promise. And like I said, I know. If I thought you were being serious and kept going with it, then yeah, it would be different. But you're good. Let's see. Arv, how are you? M Faithful, how are you? M Faithful is from England.
Nice.
Gigi, did you put your stuff in there? One of the real ones. Yes, one of the real ones I do. So you don't have to worry about putting yours in there. And Fran, how are you? Hey, baby boop, how are you? Laurel, how are you tonight? Everybody knows where I'm at. 42 in Louisiana. Let's see. Now, don't drop too much information. I may go do a background check on you. Let's see. I like pina coladas, getting caught in the rain, not into you. Marissa, you just putting it all out there, ain't you? Let's see. M Faithful says, hello, international friends. It is 6:16 in the morning. Well, M Faithful, thank you so much for joining us.
hmm
Okay. I'm trying to make sure that I haven't missed God.
Why doesn't anyone want to marry me? What is it? I can't read it. It went by too quick.
Why doesn't anyone want to marry me? I need a wife. Um, don't beg for a wife.
Right? It happens when you least expect it.
Right.
That's true, true, true.
Stevie said, "No, you don't. Stay strong, soldier." Who said they were 71? I couldn't find the comment. Let's see. Hey, H Town, how are you? Just Texas just left Oklahoma. So H Town, you're literally like my neighbor. Okay. I can't find the comment where they said that they were 71. I was wanting to see who was like the oldest one in here.
I think so far that's been it.
Yeah, but who posted it though?
Wait,
I
no,
couldn't
baby
see
says
it.
this is not Tinder. Don't worry, wait, no, baby, you popped up and I swiped right.
Oh, Roger said 71.
Was it Roger?
Yeah, Roger Kent, 71, beat that from Salem, Oregon, but
Mm-hmm.
born in Walla Time 2. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Emery, did I say hi to you? Wait, is Troll in here? I don't guess Troll's in here.
I haven't seen Troll.
I seen Brian saying hi to him.
I heard he was behind you, but
Mm-hmm.
Are you in chat? Oh no, he don't even have his phone, so he's watching it
So
on.
you guys are on a computer? Because every time I try to get on YouTube on a computer, it says like when I go to log on with my user, I
Uh,
can see it, but when I go to sign on, it says the certificate's expired and none of my browsers will take me to it.
download Brave.
Brave?
Yep.
Okay, I'll
And
do
get
that
rid
tonight.
of
It
Internet
pisses me off.
Explorer and Chrome and throw them away.
Well, I was using Firefox and Safari because I have a Mac.
Oh, for your Mac,
And
yeah. Brave works really good on Macs too.
okay, I'll do that tonight. It's
Brave
been
is awesome about pop-ups and malware and stuff.
mm-hmm,
It's a really, really good browser for blocking a lot of the crap that's out there.
mm-hmm.
yeah, that's all I use now. After he told me about Brave, I deleted Chrome completely off my computer.
Yeah, I did too.
Well, all you have to do is look at your resources on your computer when Chrome's running, and it's got like 37 things running against your
Hmm.
processor for
Yeah,
one for one browser window on YouTube.
right.
Yeah, Pirate Radio's thinking about dabbing into polygamy.
Holy smokes! Why didn't I think of that? Shiver me freaking timbers!
Mhm.
Brian, you're not old. But on Brave though, I have noticed whenever you're searching for something, if you go probably midway down the search page or whatever or search results, it will you can click on Google,
Yep.
Bing, and what's the other one? There's three of them.
Yeah, they give you the option to search somewhere else.
Yeah, and you
I
can.
set
Oh, that's
I
cool.
set DuckDuckGo as my homepage on Brave.
Mine is just I just left Brave as like the default, and then if I go through the search results and there's not what I need on there, then I'll go down and click and hit Google,
Yeah.
and oh, there's Troll, and that way because there's a
Mm.
lot of times I can't find what I'm looking for on Brave,
Yep.
especially with the Idaho case, and so I'll just
I don't
search
know
for
what
it
the
and then
default
scroll
search is
down.
on Brave. I'm not sure. I don't know what the default is.
I just pull up Brave and just search
Well, yeah,
from
it's got a
there,
search
and
thing, yeah.
yeah.
But I don't know
Um,
what its default search engine is. I
oh,
know they don't have their own. They're just a browser.
so yeah, I know it's whatever it uses, that's what I use. And then, like I said, I scroll down and hit Google a lot of times. Google or Bing. I can't remember what the other one is, but I've never heard of the other one.
Troll, you sneaky dog. Gifted memberships from the back
Mm.
room.
Troll, thank you.
Nice.
Let's see. I need a
All right,
company.
S in the chat if you're single, and M if you're married.
Oh, geez, here we
So
go.
pirate cannot.
Wait, let's see. I need a
Nowhere
company
not
of
to
strong
trespass.
women to provide me with regiment and purpose. Oh Lord. Let's see. Being has always wants to be. I every now and then I will click on Bing if I can't find what I'm looking for. Thank you, Vapor, for gifting the membership. If I can't find what I'm looking for through Brave or through Google, but usually I can find it.
Uh-oh. The White Widow baby's getting uncomfortable. She wants to take a right.
Get back on topic.
She said we went too far left. Don't you ever accuse me of going left, White Widow baby.
Let's swipe
Ever.
right again.
Let's see, anyone else keep it? No way, I haven't. I tried to get into Letitia's case. I really did.
It's
Like
so
the
heartbreaking. It's
crazy,
hard to watch.
right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the craziness is there, and it's an interesting case. I don't know what it is. I can't get into it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just the woman is. I don't know if I want to call her. I mean, she's evil, but I don't know if I want to call her crazy or mean or like what is the right
Just
word
a
for her?
vicious creature.
Like she is not
Any
scared.
updates?
Go
Any
ahead.
updates on Washington case?
No,
No.
no. I do need to write her and tell her. I guess she would need to speak with her attorney about getting them to look into other states, searching for her daughter's script to see if there's a possibility that it could have been picked up, and see if she can get her attorney to find out about that. Truth Finder said Letitia and Lori are to bunk together.
Right.
Hey, Linda G, how are you? Yeah, could y'all see Lori and Letitia? Like, Lori would be trying to do her teachings.
Letitia would win, though.
Yeah.
And Lori would get the first actual visualization of a true life living zombie.
Yes.
She could actually say, I've seen it now.
Yeah, it would
Instead of
be.
all this bull BS.
Yeah, it would be and put a camera in there where people,
Right?
and just let it live stream 24 hours a day. Like the jail could literally make thousands off of it because everybody would be tuned into it, and we would need to have audio as well,
Oh, pay-per-view?
so we can hear what's being said. No, like if we put Lori Vallow and Letitia Stouch in a jail cell together, and then put a camera in there where it live streams 24 hours a day, but we need audio to go with it.
Like the real world, or
Yeah, but it's in jail.
Big Brother.
the real criminals. Yeah, the Big
Jail
Brother. That's what I
brother.
was thinking of.
And just have them in their jail cell together, and just like the jail could literally make thousands off of it. Seriously.
It'd be like Laverne and Shirley, but better.
I mean, people would tune into it just to hear what they're both talking about and how they're acting towards each other. Honestly.
Stevie says Lori wins and others end up dead in a week. Oh, shit.
I mean, because they're both. I mean, see, Troll even said he would watch it. Well, technically, he would have to watch it because I would be watching it because I'd want to know what's going on. Jamie, how are you?
Well, how could you not watch that train wreck? I mean, you're right. If they only charge $5, a lot of people would pay it.
But okay, so if there's any Big Brother fans in here and you watch the 24-hour live feeds of Big Brother, that's basically what it would be like. Like y'all were saying, it's a
Mm-hmm.
24-hour live feed of Big Brother jail version. Only it doesn't stop after 90 days. It keeps going on for life.
Right?
Coming up tonight on Jailbirds TV. Letitia's gonna rip somebody's eyeball out with a spork. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I mean, put a one.
Oh,
Sorry. I couldn't fucking help it. I just couldn't. It just came out. It was like it was like verbal vomit. I couldn't stop it.
Oh my god! But seriously, oh my god! Put a one in the chat if y'all would watch it. Seriously. Charles said he would put money on Letitia. Honestly, Letitia, I think she's got more uh, street smarts than Lori does. See, people, see, I've done come up with a good idea.
I think he did come out. That's a $1 million idea.
Exactly.
If you could make that happen, get them to sign off on it and donate it to victim advocacy or something, that'd be sweet.
Yes,
Should make
for
that
sure.
happen.
I
I'll do
think
the
it's-
commentary for free.
But how would Lori and Letitia? I mean, they're both going to go to jail for life if they're convicted. So wait, Letitia's in Colorado, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So damn, I need a map. Colorado, it doesn't touch Idaho, does it?
Yes, it does.
Damn, see, we can work something out between the two states. Put them in a jail cell on the state
On the
line.
border.
Yes, on the state line,
Oh, there you
and
go.
both. See,
Put a line down the middle of the cell. Oh, brilliant.
yes.
Cross that line in Idaho.
I mean, Lori would have her own little portal in there. Letitia can chase her, and Lori would just jump in the portal and
Oh my god.
teleport to wherever.
Oh,
I mean,
wackos.
see, it's perfect. I don't know if we can make it happen, but it's a perfect idea.
Yeah, I'm all for it. If you can get some money to charity, do it.
I mean, yeah, give it to like victims' families or something like that.
Unfortunately, though, some miserable son of a bitch would get involved with it that would try to profit off of it
Oh
and
yeah,
ruin everything it would really be about. Because people are greedy and they suck.
right. I mean, it's a very good idea, though. I wonder if Idaho and Colorado would take me up on it.
Well, somebody's getting them into the jails with cameras. They're in the jails with cameras all the time.
Hmm.
If you got them to sign a release, I would think you'd be able to put a camera in any cell if you're willing to pay them for it.
I mean, I would think probably Letitia and Lori would have to sign off on it and be okay with it. And um,
I think you
I
just
think
find some other poor sucker to throw in with either one of them in their respective states and put them both up. They don't need to be together. If it was
I
some
mean,
unsuspecting person that didn't know what a whack job they were, it'd almost be funnier.
I don't know. You think?
I think it'd be funny.
But
I think it
just
would.
imagine though, like the two craziest women, the two evilest women in the United States. I'm sure there's others, but we don't know about. But just right now, today, the two evil women who was on trial for murdering kids in a jail cell together. 24-hour live feed.
It is a good idea. I don't know how the hell you'd ever make it happen, but it is a good idea.
I mean, if they thought that they could profit off of it, they would consider it.
Yep, they would. But that's
They
what I
really
mean.
would.
Somebody would profit off of the deaths of innocent people.
But
Which
just White Widow
shouldn't
babysitter on this episode of FAFO. Fuck around and find out.
happen.
I mean, perfect idea. But I mean, they would have to watch them though, because Lori would be casting spells on people,
The
and
whole portal,
Letitia.
the portal thing just blows my mind.
Oh, the portals and the veils and um, seeing spiritual buildings and all this and that. Like it, I don't know. It's crazy, and that would help with. It's exactly White Widow, baby.
Yep, sure would.
I mean, one all it takes is one prison to do it, and other prisons see it that it works, and it would be like a domino effect.
I mean, it'd be extra ramen and honey buns for everybody.
Yeah, you know. But like in Lori's case, like the Zulema and Melanie, it almost kind of sounded like they were trying to distance themselves. Um, because saying that they believed it to begin with, and even the lady out, I can't remember, April Raymond, I believe was her name, out in Hawaii. Um, like they believed it back then, but now they don't believe it, and they see it's manipulation. Who could honestly believe that there's portals and you can teleport from the mainland to Hawaii?
You've got Jello for a brain, for the
You
most part.
know, it's just it's
Uh,
craziness.
Somebody said something funny as hell in the chat. Laurel in Seattle, they'd be braiding each other's hair, just giggling, hanging out, and then in the morning, one of them wouldn't be there.
And that's probably, I mean, who
That's
knows?
funny.
Lori could throw Letitia in the portal and teleport her to somewhere
What if
else.
what if she just put half of her in the portal?
That would
Hmm?
be crazy.
Hmm?
Yeah, that
There's
would
some
be
room
hard.
for some good CGI there.
I mean, people seriously, like there's people who followed Chad and Lori and they believed in this stuff.
Unbelievable. I just don't understand how someone's mind can be that weak.
I don't know.
But I suppose people get fragile.
I guess it's something ain't all up there, honestly. Hey Tina Marie, how are you?
Yeah,
Uh,
White Widow baby, you're right. They're brainwashed. I mean, it's a real thing. I see it every day.
right. Bullets and Beauty, how are you? I don't know. The whole near death experiences that Chad wrote about, and like people started following him from that. Hey Boomer girl, how are you? And just like I said, portals and veils and zombies and castings and all of this crazy stuff that they talked about and taught and tried to. Even the April woman said that Lori tried to tell her like that she just needed to leave her kids, and she was like she wasn't doing that. Hey, sweet Melissa, like they try to push stuff off on people.
How do you just say "Sweet Melissa" without singing it? That's kind of hard, isn't
Um,
it?
I don't know. Is that a song?
Oh yeah.
Must be before my time.
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, thanks. Boom. Give you a rim shot on that one. You're
Uh,
welcome. You're welcome for the softball.
I don't. I didn't know it was a song. Really?
You never heard "Sweet Melissa"?
No,
Really? Wow.
never heard it. Like I said, it's before my time.
Hmm. You should Google it. I'm sure you've heard it. You're not that young. Ha!
Okay.
You're over 40.
Okay. That's not funny.
You're no whippersnapper.
That's not funny.
You lose that. You lose that status at 39.
Oh, and Candy, the David Koresh thing, I actually started watching that the other night, and I didn't get to finish watching it. It's very interesting, the whole Waco David Koresh thing.
I remember when that went down. That
93.
was that was back before the internet was even a fledgling, and
Yeah.
Boy, the news was screwed up on that one.
I was 12 going on 13.
I remember reading about it on message boards.
But I mean, I was 12 going on 13, but I didn't realize the extent of it, of like what was going on at the compound. Because I just back then I wasn't like all that interested into stuff like that. But
The way
now,
they ended it was pretty shady.
let's see, I haven't got to watch all of it. I think I've watched half of like the first one, so I need to finish it. But I mean, it seems interesting, like how like the men go there with their wives, but they can't be with their wives because they're then married to David Koresh, and it's a cult thing that they had going on out there.
Yeah, he had people pretty twisted.
I mean, they literally believed everything that he said. Let's see. Lori would make Letitia her new puppet. I don't know. I don't think Lori would be able to get over Letitia. Not making her do things that Letitia didn't want to do. Letitia, how would I put this? If I had to put my money on one of them, it would be Letitia. I don't think Lori could take her.
No, I don't think so either.
I really don't. When it came down to something,
Yeah, White Widow baby hit it on the head. Lori has someone else do her dirty work. Letitia did
Letitia
it.
did it. Yeah, that is true. I mean, Lori sit back and played the puppet master with Chad and Alex and Melanie Pulowski, her niece, and all this and that, and told everybody else what to do. And she never, I mean, she's got blood on her hands from all these different people that were murdered, but technically she didn't do it herself. Although, I still wonder about where JJ passed away at. If it was at Lori's house that night or if it was somewhere else. Let's see, as Brian would say, Letitia Streety. I think Letitia, yeah, Marissa, that comment makes sense. Letitia has street smarts where Lori doesn't. Let's see, during our research, the Book of Mormon, the cult is a lot like beliefs of the early teachings. I don't know, it's just the whole, like, just what Chad and him, like, I know that a lot of people don't like the whole Mormon thing, but I'm not going to judge someone if they are Mormon. But the stuff that Chad and Lori were trying to teach is just crazy. Like, they're lacking something upstairs with trying to teach stuff like that. We don't think a cult leader. Stevie, do you see Lori is having street smarts? I mean, if you put her next to Letitia, Letitia keeps hiding behind her hair all the time. Sandra, when I clicked on her the other day, she had her head down, and all you could see was like the top of her head. Or she's got her hair like I don't know. It seemed like the other day she looked like she was reading a book or something when she was sitting in between her two attorneys, and her attorneys still have this look on their face like, "Why are we here?" Let's see, but they haven't found Gannon's body. Yeah, CJ, they found his body. They found Gannon's body March of that year. I have to find my notebook with my notes. But they found it and traced it back to where his body was found in Florida. Letitia and her daughter had actually drove down there and was staying in a hotel not far from where his body was found at. And then she ended up getting arrested in Myrtle Beach. Let's see. I think Letitia holds her head down and hair in her face so that she can nap during the trial. There is actually a petition on Twitter for Judge Werner to make Letitia stop reading books and stop sleeping in court. I saw the petition on there the other day, but I didn't look to see how many signatures they've already got or how many they need.
How the hell do you fall asleep in court?
I I don't know
when all you do is sleep all day.
Yeah, I don't know if they're giving her something that's making her sleepy because
that could be.
She's done flip people off in the court. I believe she flipped her daughter off when their daughter was on the stand. And that's for whatever reason she wasn't sitting by her attorneys during that time. Well, now she's sitting in between the two attorneys. And like I said, the other day I clicked over there and it looked like she was reading a book, like a little kid sitting on the floor reading a book. Hey, Carrie, how are you? And then another time I click on there and she's got her head completely down on the table like she's asleep.
I can't imagine a judge putting up with that for too long unless she's medicated.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking because, in Lori's trial, whenever they had showed the pictures of the autopsies and of the kids, and then whenever they had found the bodies, like all those pictures that day, well, Lori, at lunchtime, whenever they came back from lunch, she wanted to waive her right to be there for the rest of the afternoon. The judge wouldn't let her leave. And a lot of people think that maybe they medicated her in the hallway that afternoon before they came back from lunch.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, she ended up falling asleep in court. She had her head down and went to sleep. And so they could be medicating them to keep them calm in court. I mean, me for Letitia, like I said, Hannibal Lecter her ass and be done with it. Straight jacket, strapped to a dolly with a mask on, roll her into the courtroom and stick her in a corner. And you ain't got nothing else to worry about.
Is she cuffed?
No, I think she's shackled, but I don't think she's cuffed.
Oh, wow.
Well, I know whenever she was flipping the jury off and the witnesses off, she wasn't cuffed.
She wasn't cuffed?
No, but she may be shackled.
I wonder what the percentage of judges that are using those ankle deals with the shot. It's like a shot collar. It's a taser they put around their ankle.
Oh, who did I hear? Who was that was in court and they
just banished a judge for using one for really no reason.
Was it Daryl Brooks that said that they had one on him and he said that if he moved his leg it would shock him?
I think it was.
I think that's who it was that said that. Now, Ava, I did see that. He said that he was going to bolt her hands underneath the table.
Yeah, Daryl Brooks. He was. Yep.
Okay, I thought that
there's another one. That I'll tell you. This video is just crazy. Judge gets pissed off at the guy, as he's having a tantrum.
Uh-huh.
And he looks at the deputy and says, "All right, hit the button." Just out of nowhere, just hit the button and drops the guy in court. Yeah. And he does it.
Oh my God.
It's crazy. Yeah, the judge is fired and yeah, it's
I mean, he asked for it, so why would the judge be in trouble?
No, the judge just tased the guy out of nowhere for nothing.
Oh, okay. I mean, he
You
shouldn't
have
have
to
been there.
watch it and listen to it. It's pretty incredible. Here, I'll drop the link in the back chat,
Okay.
and you can check it out. Yeah, it'd be a good one for everybody to watch because it'd be kind of entertaining.
I mean, honestly, like he had to have done something to be there that required him to be in shackles.
Yeah. Oh
Uh,
yeah, for sure.
So, and I want to say that Lori is shackled as well. I don't remember. I can't remember if I read that though that she was, but I want to say that I saw she was. Joe had one, but not sure how it. Brett, I remember him saying in one of his 10 million rants
Rants.
to the
God, he was
judge.
nuts. That guy was nuts.
And see, I didn't even watch the whole trial. I would just watch it like here and there,
Me
you
too.
know,
I watched
and
enough though that I
just
mean,
tell
it
he's
was
crazy.
nuts. He's crazy. He
And
he
one
was
of them,
asking for the maximum sentence, basically. Just
right,
let's hurry this up.
he was having one of his rants and was talking about, and like he was very disrespectful to the judge. Like if I was a judge, I couldn't have handled that. Um, but he was being very disrespectful to her and pointing his finger at her and all this and that and saying, that he's got this. He is shackled to the table leg, and if he moves his leg, he will get electrocuted and like all this craziness.
I don't know.
But I
I
mean,
watched him a lot, and I never saw him really jumping like he was getting shocked.
uh, I think he was just more.
I think he was pissed
I,
off that they put it on him.
yeah, I'm not even gonna say the guy was mental. Um,
I think it was all an act.
yeah, he was.
100%.
I mean, they had to move him to the small courtroom and make
Yeah.
him watch
He-
his own trial that uh, he was defending himself in. He couldn't even be in the courtroom. He had to be in the small courtroom.
And you could hear there was a day when they moved him in the one right next door, and you could hear him screaming through the wall on stream. Oh, it's
And
crazy.
they're supposed to be making him pay his restitution and fines and all that. I saw where he had to go back to court for that the other day.
Okay, that guy's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but I think the whole court thing was a total act.
Yeah, it just I don't know. When didn't he cry one day?
I don't remember seeing that. I don't remember, but I mean, every video I clicked on or every stream I clicked on with him on it, he was like throwing a fit.
Yeah,
He was never
literally.
calm.
Like if I had a dollar for every time he threw a fit, I'd be rich. Like it's ridiculous. So have you ever watched Ellis Mania? They have fights with the fighters wearing shot collars and give the audience the shot controllers.
That sounds awful.
I don't know. I know a few people I'd like to put a shot collar on.
Well, I've had a shot collar on. I think most guys make that mistake at least once.
Let's see. I just don't know. Letitia lived in a shed, and Lori was cashing $430,000 in one of her mini booths. Ex-wife slopping. Lori's money hungry, which I'd read where Letitia claimed she wanted to live like Kim Kardashian, like that life, the glamorous life or whatever. So I mean, they're both money hungry. They both have control issues. They're both crazy, evil, manipulative, murderers of kids.
Yeah, don't leave that out.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot more in common than I realized.
We lost someone.
Yeah, I don't even see her in the chat.
She must have lost internet.
I was waiting for her to come back in the chat. I don't see her. But I mean, it's. I still think Letitia could take her though. Honestly, I mean they both fell asleep in court. They both had tantrums in court. Be very interesting to watch them both in a jail cell together.
Yeah, it would. I'd pay to see it.
It really
I'd pay to
would.
see it. At least a few episodes, anyway.
I mean, it's just be the Lori and Letitia 24-hour live stream, Big Brother Jail Edition.
I think you should be able to vote on different items you can send them.
Like what is it? Oh shit, what was that movie? May the odds be forever in your favor. You know what I'm talking about? The Hunger Games. Hunger Games.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can pick things to send to them.
Hunger Games.
Or everybody has to pick a thing that they have to do, like some type of like a game or competition or something like that.
Oh God. I think you're onto a Grammy-winning series here.
I feel like it would work, and I mean, you couldn't go wrong with it, honestly.
The Running Man. Yeah, exactly, Marissa.
I just saw another comment, and now I don't see it. Oh, Jamie said yes. They're both narcissists. That is true. I need to just write out what they have in common, because I literally they have a lot more in common than what I realized.
What you should do is email the executive producer of that Jail series and say, "I got an idea for you."
That would be awesome.
I wouldn't even care if you got credit for it or not. Just let him do it.
I
So we can
wouldn't.
watch.
I mean, honestly, no. I wouldn't even worry about the credit.
Just tell him I don't want any credit, but this is a great
I
idea.
don't. Like,
I already got like 170 people ready to pay.
I mean, if they can make it happen and do, like I said, on the border, Lori is still technically in her state. Letitia would be technically in her state. Let's see if it's a Hunger Games, I'm definitely putting my money on T-Bag. Just give me free access. I don't know. I think it's a good idea. I think it would work out perfect.
I think it'd be funny as hell.
And see, you could
content.
I mean, you could have a prison just for that. You can, if you wanted to pair multiple, like Lori and Letitia one day, or Lori and somebody else another week, like the audience could vote on it and switch them up. It would never be a dull moment. Can you imagine what the psych doctor for Lori and Letitia feel like? They probably feel crazy, Truth Finder, and they probably have to go see a therapist.
Multiple therapists.
Joe, did anybody hear that Joe Exotic is running for president from prison?
What? Seriously?
I saw that somewhere that he was supposed to.
That's got to be a Babylon Bee thing or something. No way.
I don't remember where I saw that at, but it was like, I don't know, probably a month ago, and I seen it and I was like, yeah, okay.
Well, he's more coherent than Joe Biden.
And I just now thought about it when they brought up Joe Exotic. Let's see, ask the public who they want to pair up. Yeah, see, they would have to. They could vote, and then they had to be paired up. For the month or whatever. I'm gonna have to look that up now about Joe Exotic.
I'm already looking it up. I was like, what?
I don't remember where I saw that, but allegedly he had announced that. Did I tell you that? Did I read that? Joe Exotic running for president from prison.
Yeah, it's on Fox News.
I told y'all.
It's for real, yeah.
Troll was like, yeah, you told me. I knew I had seen that.
Libertarian Party says it shouldn't be taken seriously.
I mean, you really can't.
Listen to their quote. Listen to this quote. You're going to love this. We're not a landing pad for the former reality stars and D-list celebrities. The head of the librarian party said of Joe Exotic's announcement, or Libertarian Party. Oh, that's fucking funny.
Okay, Boomer Girl says she saw it too. So
That's
I
the real
know
deal. I'm reading the article on Fox.com right now. That's
I
funny.
I knew I seen it somewhere, but I just couldn't remember where. And at first I was just like, okay, whatever. And
The
then
world is so crazy that I can't even doubt you on that.
and
Wow.
I thought I had told Troll about it, and I didn't think anything else about it until it was just mentioned in chat about Joe Exotic. I mean, who's worse, Joe Exotic or Kanye West? I mean, Kanye got
Ooh.
18,000 votes,
I
something like
don't
that.
know. You got a lot of new voters,
Yeah,
A lot of new voters next election.
that is true.
We got a lot of them.
See the government, Michelle. That is true. I don't know about the part about voting for him though. Uh, oh yes, White Widow baby.
Yeah,
I
her
did hear
husband
that
did
too.
come back from the dead. He did.
Now I heard that too, but I didn't read into it because I think I come across it as I was looking for something else, so I didn't get to look into it. But
I
I
wonder
had
if
heard
there's an
that.
insurance policy paid out on that.
I don't know because forever they thought she fed him to her tigers,
Yeah.
and I don't know if it's true though. Like I said, I did see an article about it. It was either I had to be on Twitter, scrolling through Twitter looking to see what was on there, and I had to have seen it on there, but I didn't click on the article to read it.
I give him credit because if I was mixed up with that crazy bitch, I'd disappear too.
But I wonder if he disappeared on his own or if she had something to do with it. Hey, Hunting Haley, how are you? Let's see.
Allegedly, he's alive. White Widow, baby.
Okay, so Haley said at this point, Joe Exotic isn't looking too bad right now, y'all. At least we know Carol Baskins would be arrested and we'd have that to cover. We need to look in to see if her husband is alive. I wonder if that's true. Hold in miracle, and we don't even care. But I did hear that Joe Exotic has cancer too. That he was, I don't know how he's doing now, but he was sick a while back. Let's see. Let me see if I can find the article.
Apparently, she's declaring that her missing husband, Don Lewis, is alive in Costa Rica, but the discovery is now just going viral a year after the discovery that he was alive.
Damn.
But it
Like,
says
why
not
was
not
she
everybody's buying the story, so I don't know that there's actually proof.
so? I don't know. That's kind of interesting. Like, why would your missing husband, who you claim to have nothing to do with his disappearance, all of a sudden turns up alive in another country, but you don't want nobody to know about it?
Well, Homeland Security says they've not received any communication from federal partners that confirms his location. Um, the investigation into Don Lewis's disappearance remains a priority for Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. And
That
Lewis
is
has not made
interesting.
any public statements debunking rumors that he had died. So
So maybe it may not even be true then.
who knows?
I don't know.
It's the clown world we're living in, man. Everything's just
Imagine
upside
Letitia,
down.
Lori, and Carol Baskins in a jail cell together.
Holy shit! Now you're just getting carried away.
That would be interesting. See, Carol would just take Lori, throw her into the portal into the tiger's mouth.
Straight in, yep.
Well,
Get
straight
up,
into it.
Pesco.
Because I mean, that's what I always heard that she fed him. It wasn't a wood chipper or something that was taken from her property.
Yeah, vapor. You get the comment of the day.
Pretty tough to release a statement.
Comment of the day. Stamp it. Done. That's it. You win. You win today. It's Vapor Day. That was good.
So
It'd be a pretty shitty statement.
I mean, if he hasn't came out and was like, "I'm alive," she didn't feed me to a tiger. I'm just going to assume that he was fed to the tiger.
I'm pretty sure the tiger ate the guy.
Yeah.
Probably everything but the pelvis and the skull.
You know, they did take a wood chipper from her property. I want to say that they found blood in it. I have to go back and look.
Everyone knows you spray bleach in the wood chipper when you're done with it.
Apparently not Carol Baskins.
Oh,
If I'm not mistaken, they found blood in it.
Buying it. Did they really?
I want to say that I read that. I have to go back and see if I can find it.
Now you're going to have to make me go back and look at this stupid case of this craziness.
He came out all right. Jason Momoa or Greta Thunberg? I don't. Who is Greta Thunberg?
Greta Thunberg? That's that little Dutch girl. That she's actually like in her 20s or something, but she looks like she's 12. And she's constantly on the news talking about climate change and how we're all going to die. And
I don't guess I've seen her.
Oh, Google her and Google the name and click images. You know who she is. I promise you.
Okay, let me see. Real quick.
There's no way you don't know Greta Thunberg. She's one of the left's biggest tools, literally.
No, I've never seen her before.
Really?
No, I haven't.
Oh, holy smokes. I bet Troll knows who she is.
It says she's a Swedish activist, but
Yeah.
20 years old. No, I've never seen her before.
Oh, wow.
She really does look like she's young.
She's a mini whack job.
But no, I've never seen her. Hey, Nina, how are you? Let's see. Bleach doesn't work. We have all learned that here in TC.
Oh, shit. Well, I got to sling Bloody Marys in 8 hours, so I better get out of here.
Oh, have fun with that.
Yeah, I don't think so. We'll see. I don't know. It's been snowing here again. We got another 8 inches of friggin' snow.
Yeah, I saw it on the radar.
Nightmare. Total
when
nightmare.
When I was watching the storms that was coming through the other night, there was like snow up around that area up there, which is crazy.
Thursday afternoon, one of my bartenders launched their car 8 feet in the air and crashed it.
Oh, damn. Did they get hurt?
At 55 miles an hour. No, he didn't get hurt, but he wrecked his car pretty bad.
Oh, wow. Well, at least he didn't get hurt. So.
Yeah, he didn't get hurt, but didn't show up for work all weekend either. It's been a joy of a weekend, let me tell you.
Well, he had a wreck. He had an excuse.
Oh, that's not an excuse. You walk. Hitchhike. Call an Uber. Call me. I'll come get you. Come to work.
He flew his car 8 feet through the air.
I know. I'm just teasing. Yeah, no way. You're not missing much not seeing Greta.
I've never seen her.
You'd want to strangle her in 5 YouTube videos, and you'll want to strangle her.
I may have to check into her because
You
I've
should
literally
watch 5 short videos, and if you don't want to strangle her, I'll buy you a pizza and have it delivered to your house. Like, I guarantee you want to strangle her.
Okay, wait. But see, that won't work because where I live, they don't deliver nothing out here. They don't even deliver. They don't even deliver the damn Amazon packages half the time out here.
You can get a pizza with some dry ice.
No, I'm telling you.
I'll mail you one of mine.
They literally don't deliver anything. Only deliveries we get is the mail. And that's
I'll send you one in the mail. You get FedEx? No?
We do get FedEx, but...
Right, well, there you go. I'll FedEx you a pizza.
But wait, here's the problem with FedEx. If they don't have anyone else in our area to deliver to, they will literally put it on there that they attempted the delivery and that nobody was home, and they will not bring it until there is someone else in our area, like because we're so rural, somebody either somebody in one of the other 7 houses on our road, or the other small blacktop road that you have to go down to get to my road, they will wait until there's someone else in the area before they will come down here. That's how far out we are. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, I bet you I can get you a pizza. It doesn't matter because after 4 videos, you're gonna want to strangle her. So all this is null and void. I
Okay.
promise you.
You have my PO box. I mean,
Yep,
you know.
I'll just call you and tell you when it's coming. All right, guys, have a great night. Thanks for the laughs.
All right. Well, have a good night. Thank you for coming up.
Adios.
All right. Bye. Okay, y'all. So let me get this off the screen real quick. Wait, what? No. Pirate radio. You're starting to get a little bit too carried away. Because that was not funny. Okay. Big Al, have a good night. Let's see, same way. I have one neighbor. Yeah, Haley, we have 7 houses on my road, and I have 2 neighbors and their family. And we're literally in the middle of the woods. Okay, I need to get into my email real quick. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to jump into my email because I do want to read something about little Noel. There was an article that was put out about them searching for him, and they did say that his family's last known location was in New Delhi, India. Okay. Let me get it. Let's see. The neighbors are mostly coyotes, wild dogs. Yeah, Haley, that's how it is here. We like literally every night you can hear the pack of coyotes going through the field across the road. Okay. Do we have an extradition? No way. I think we do have a treaty with them, an extradition treaty. So if they can find them, then they can bring them back. And their last known location was in New Delhi. So I don't know how close they are after that last known location. Like, do they have a pinpoint location on them? Um, and they're just not putting that out there, or what? But they need to find them. They need to bring them back. Make sure that them other 6 kids are safe, and the mama needs to start talking. All right, let me see, because I believe this article they're updating throughout the day. Well, okay, so it was published at 9:53 this morning. It was updated at 9 o'clock tonight Central Time. All right, let me get it pulled up here. And I still think that the old man that owns the property, Mr. Parsons, I think he knows more than what he's saying too. All right, let me get this over to my other screen over here. Wait, what is it? Is somebody else making rude comments? Wait, what, baby? I mean, the jokes were fine earlier, but when you start getting carried away with it, it's not funny anymore. Okay. Oh, okay. Gigi missed it. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm sitting here copying the chat link, y'all. Michelle, are you talking about the one that we had to. Did he get timed out a minute ago? Wait, what up, baby? It's like, okay, well, like I said, I'm all for joking and picking and playing. That's fine. But the last comment was a little bit too much. It was far from funny. Okay. Haley, she did. All right, y'all. So this is talking about little Noel. Hold on, I gotta fix my thing here. Okay. All right, so it says today's going to be a win. Search continues for missing Everman boy who police believe to be deceased. So Everman police will conduct ground and drone searches in two different areas after pausing their search for nearly a week in order to comb through new data. So it says the search for missing 6-year-old boy from Everman continues Saturday. Everman police and crews will conduct ground and drone searches in two different areas after pausing their search for nearly a week to comb through the new data in the investigation. Everman police believe that Noel is likely dead, and investigators are still gathering data through search warrants. On Tuesday, Everman Police Chief Greg Spencer told WFAA that investigators obtained new data that allowed them to identify additional people Noel's mother and stepfather communicated with before they flew out of the country. Spencer said that they want to be international with where they are looking. Hold on, I got to get this thing off the bottom down here because it'll start playing. So it's a significant amount of data that we've been able to collect, and we'll have to comb through each and every bit of the data, Spencer said. It's like walking into a library and trying to find one word about a million books. And that's what we're looking for here. All right, and I'm trying to keep up with chat too as we go. I'm not quite sure how the drone would help. Unless it's maybe open field where they were searching at. Boomer girl, have a good night. No way Everman PD has been on top of this from the beginning, which I'm very happy about. Coffee and conversation, how are you? Okay, so Saturday search included volunteers from Texas Search and Rescue, which is a nonprofit first responder organization that deploys at the request of law enforcement, fire departments, and emergency management agencies. Texas Search and Rescue were able to bring human remains detection canines, boats, and drones to help with the search. We don't have the resources that they have, Everman said. So Everman said that one of the key resources that helped Saturday was the ability to have access to Texas Search and Rescue drones and get a different view of the area. Some of the search areas was very thick and heavy with brush and mesquite, Everman said. That oftentimes makes it very difficult for the searchers on the ground to really get deep in there and take a look. Everman said that there won't be another search on Sunday, but the search team will be able to do a lot of work throughout Saturday. So we want to make sure that we're not going to miss anything, because in a case like this, where there's already a significant lack of physical evidence, we just can't afford to miss anything on it, Everman said. Today's going to be a win for us regardless of what comes of this. Even if we don't locate any evidence supporting the location of Noel, we are going to know where he's not, and it's going to lead our investigation in a different path moving forward. Yeah, but it would have been awesome if they would have found the baby. So in March, CPS questioned Noel Rodriguez Alvarez's mother, Cindy Rodriguez Singh, about the boy's whereabouts. And days later, Cindy Rodriguez Singh, her husband, and Noel's 6 siblings left the country. Their last known location was New Delhi, India. Noel's maternal grandmother spoke out exclusively with WFAA on Tuesday about her daughter and the investigation. Cindy Rodriguez Singh's mother, who is Spanish speaking and asked not to be identified or named due to safety concerns, said that she wants justice for her grandson. The grandmother said that when she learned her daughter, Noel's stepfather, Arshdeep Singh, and other immediate family members flew out of the country last month, she was filled with anger. Honestly, this is like the only biological family member this came out and spoke and seems upset. And Vapor, that is true too about the hogs. And anybody from Texas knows how bad the hogs are out there. They've basically taken everything over. Okay, so she says she unalived him. That's why she fled, Noel's grandmother said. I want her brought back so that she can tell us where Noel is. Where is he? What was the reason? He was a boy who didn't deserve the bad fortune that she gave to him. He was an innocent child, poor boy. Isn't she the one who has... I believe it's Cindy's grandmother, right? That has the other kids, the other 3? Did they say if was it Cindy's grandmother or Noel's grandmother that had the other 3 kids? Okay, so Noel's grandmother then. Okay. Okay, so Everman police said that 2 areas that they are searching are about 250 acres of land, and nearly 50 people would be assisting in Saturday's search. They'll be looking just north of Bluebell Drive in Everman, as well as a section of land south of Shelby Road near Village Creek. There are additional small search areas the smaller teams of investigators are also looking into, but Spencer said, but they're not going to disclose those locations. Hey, Sunflower Dragon, how are you? All right, so Scoop Jefferson tweeted, where is Noel? Today, Everman PD, 50 people and drones will search about 250 acres near the 3700 block of Shelby Road. And here's the map over here. The 2 sections that they're searching is in red. 2 smaller secret areas for missing boy Noel Rodriguez, not seen since last year, whose mom has fled the U.S. without him. And then there's you can tell that mama is like mean as hell. Laurel, have a good night. So hopefully they can find him in India and all 6 kids, because I hope that nothing's happened to any of the kids that she took. And the areas that they are searching, they have chosen from the collected data through search warrants, etc. Yeah. And the way it was put, um, White Little Baby, you can probably remember it better than I can. But the way they said it about the search areas, it was like they knew something good. All right, let me get back into my email. So y'all just pray that they find this little boy. I don't understand how parents can allegedly hurt the babies, especially in the situation. He was extra dependent on her just to survive and needed her. Haley, it's gotten where it's crazy here lately. Like I said this earlier, parents murdering their kids. People just like this Nashville school shooting. People walking into businesses and shooting people. Like it's getting ridiculous. I also found the full interview of the homeowner. Checking out one. Okay, I will. Wait, little baby. I think he knows something. The homeowner. Um, he seems a little suspect, honestly. Let's see. Okay. All right. Give me just a second. I'm just moving some stuff around so I can get back into my email. Oh, shit. Let's see. He doesn't believe Ellie. He doesn't believe Ellie until the. So I know that he was kind of defending Noel's mom, claiming that she was a good mother and that she wouldn't hurt him and all this and that. But Noel's uncle came out and said that he had seen her hit him because he drank water. Emerald Queen, that is true. It's I don't know really how to explain it honestly. All right, let me get back into my email. Let's see. They mailed to a grocery store, and yeah, she told him that she didn't have nowhere to stay, and he was like, "Okay, well, you can just come stay with me at the grocery store," and he let her come stay there. Knew nothing about her. She knew nothing about him. He claims that she has paid the bills, paid for food, and all this and that. While she was staying there, I still think that he knows more than what he's telling. I don't know if she was, uh, how can I put this? If she was paying in certain ways for rent by staying there, or while she was staying there in the house. If y'all get what I'm trying to say, I don't know if that was going on, but something for this dude just to meet her at a grocery store and be like, "Yo, you can just come live with me." Let's see. He said that she laid the concrete to the building to build another room for the kids. I call bullshit. Well, they found the carpet that had human remain, or a piece of carpet that had human remains on it, like the dogs hid on it. Hey, Paige, how are you? Let's see. I remember in high school, 90s, and trucks the parking lot. See where guys went hunting before school with hanging in the back windshield. Paige, it was like that whenever I was in high school. You never heard of anything bad happening at school back then. Now, granted, the high school that I went to wasn't that big, but there was that going on at in the parking lot where I went as well. So it's just now it's gotten ridiculous. So she was to inherit his home and that land. It's like I don't think is it an acre? Wait, what up, baby? Maybe. And Paige, yeah, that is true. Like during the week, they would be at in the parking lot with that in their truck. Friday nights was at football games with those in their truck, and like nothing ever happened. Tina Marie, have a good night. And it's like now you have to watch everything that you do whenever you go places. No, I did not. Is that on your thing? Wait, what up, baby? Because I didn't see the video. I only saw the pictures. The pictures were horrible. Okay, let me. Is it okay if I play it from there? Nope, no security guards, resource officers, or whatever it is that they call them. We had nothing like that. Jessica Lynn, how are you? All right, give me a second. Let me pull this up. Let's see. It's the same clip as the interview with the homeowner at the end of the. Okay. All right. So I'll just grab. Oh dear Jesus! I almost put window in there. Okay. And do you want me to drop your link, White Widow Baby, or no? Let me find. The homeowner. Full. Okay, here we go. Full interview with the homeowner. Okay. Okay, thank you, White Widow Baby. All right. Okay, give me a second because I need to put the my copyright thing across. What the heck am I doing, y'all? I'm still getting used to these two monitors. Hope this baby is found out if they get their butt back here. Haley, they need to. I'm just worried. Like, I want Noel found, and I know that that's the only way that's more than likely going to happen is if the mom comes back and tells where he's at. But I'm also worried about the other six kids that she's got with her. Let's see if I can do it like this. All right, y'all. So it's like 10 minutes long. So while it's playing, I'm just going to mute out.
So they were here doing obviously the search. They had to tear up the patio. They didn't find anything, but you were telling me just kind of a different story from what police have told us. So what's going on here?
Oh, I how I met her is I met her at a grocery store one night. I was thumping some melons, and she come up and so we got to be talking, and then I told her, we got to find out that I'd gone through a pretty bad relationship with somebody for like 11 years. She was a dope head, and she took me for everything. So she had volunteered that if I needed somebody to come over and cook every now and then, she would. So we did that. So one day she came out and parked the car in front of my house, and it was cold. And she asked me, could she sleep right there in front of the house. I said, "What do you mean?" Her husband or whatever, the guy that got deported to Mexico, had left her with no rent money, no food, no nothing, no diapers. And so I told her, "Look, I got 2 extra rooms. Y'all are willing to come in if y'all want to come in and stay there." I said, "I'm not going to charge you rent." So then later on, she ended up meeting her husband to be at one of them little stores down the street, and they ended up getting married because CPS had come out here when they had taken her kids originally, because she did have a DWI and she did have a drinking problem when she was here. I quit drinking altogether because of her DWI. And anyway, she had been clean for like 2 or 3 years because she had a breathalyzer, so she has to do that. But she was on probation, like 8 to 10 years if she broke it. That's why she fled, because when they came again, they couldn't find Noel, and she supposedly told him where she took him. I don't know where she took him, have no idea. The story I'd got that she had taken him to the father. The father didn't want him, but the sister did. And so she left him with the sister. Now, I can't verify that because I don't know none of it to be a fact. So
So what were the slab, this search? What have they told
she,
you about that?
not a thing. And I kept telling them the slab was poured after Noel supposedly had disappeared. I mean, why would he be underneath the slab? I think they just tore it up because they don't have no idea where the boy is, and they're frustrated.
But why was the slab poured and then the family immediately left?
Because she built the slab because she had the twins. She wanted to build a patio so the twins would have someplace she could sit in the patio and watch her kids play on the trampoline and the swings back there during the summer. But she was eventually going to add another room to the back of the house because her oldest daughter, the one that was with her now, not her oldest, but the one that lived with her, was going to need a room. She wanted a room, build a room. That's why it was heavy on one end. They kept saying it was heavy on one end because she was actually going to build another room back there.
But you know why, if she had all those plans, she suddenly up and left?
Scared that she was going to go to prison for 8 years and then not watch her kids grow up. Her twin, you take away from her twins, she ain't going to get to see them if she goes to prison.
She was scared that she was going to go to prison because
Because
Noel was missing.
yeah, because uh, that and CPS is going to come take her kids to start off with. You know that with Noel missing, they're going to take the kids. They and now people are saying she was abusive. I never seen her abuse Noel or any of the kids.
And you're the homeowner.
I'm the homeowner. I've been here 10 years. Like I worked most of the time when she was here.
Did she get permission from you to pour that slab, or how did that?
She's going to inherit. She was going to inherit the house, so she didn't need my permission. Because I have nobody to leave the house to, nobody at all. I don't want to leave it to the city, so she could basically was doing it for her own benefit.
And police told you not to go back there. I mean, have they told
When they first started tearing up, cut the little hole in the slab, police knocked on my door and said, "If you come in the backyard while we're doing this, we're going to arrest you and take you to jail." And I said, "For what? It's my house, my property." And they never give me a reason.
What do you make of all this?
Huh?
What do you make of all this that's happening?
I know the police are desperate to find the boy, but they're looking in the wrong place. Is all I can say, because he's not here.
What do you think he is?
I have no idea. I think he's in Mexico, to be honest with you.
Do you think he's alive?
Yeah, I think he's alive, and that's why I told him I wasn't going to go to that deal they had last night. Because until you show me a body that he's dead, then I'll believe you. Because I think no way he's dead. Somebody's got him. Somebody's scared that they're going to get in trouble with the law because they've got him, and they got him illegally, basically. She didn't go through the courts like I asked her. Like I told her, if you're going to adopt Noel, go through the court system, but she didn't do that.
Did you live here with them?
Huh?
Were you here with them? You lived here with them?
They lived here with me. It's
They
my
lived here with
place.
you, okay.
Yeah.
When do you notice the kids were gone?
When I came from work, and I didn't deal with the kid much because I'd already had 3 surgeries on this arm. This is at the time, and I wasn't feeling good, and I was nervous about having to go because the doctor was setting me up with a surgeon, and that made me nervous. I was scared of that, so I didn't spend much time with the kids when I came from work. I just had quit work, I had to quit work because I wasn't physically able to work. And then I was worried about my bills. So I was sitting down trying to figure out how I'm going to pay my bills on Social Security. You know, they help some. I don't like to count on somebody else's help. That's not their problem. But yeah, they didn't have to pay me rent, but they did pay extra money.
Did you find it suspicious when Noel just wasn't around back? I mean, back in November.
No, she told me that had taken him to the boy's daddy and that he didn't want him, but the sister did want him. What I was told. So
Where's the sister? Is she in the area or is she back in Mexico?
I,
Do you know anything about?
you know what? She wasn't gone long enough not to take him to Mexico, but the sister lives in Mexico. But I also remember back 10 years ago, I took him to his when they were when they first had problems. I took him to somebody's house, and it was in Fort Worth, and I think that was his family. So that was before he got deported. So I really don't know. I have no idea where it was. I can't remember that. I mean, it wasn't important to me.
When she told you that the
Huh?
kid was in Mexico, when she told you the kid was in Mexico, did you believe her? Did you like see like
I didn't question her. I mean, they're her kids. I couldn't do what anything.
But
I
to confirm, she didn't tell you that she was leaving. Like she didn't give you any heads up.
no,
She
no,
just up and left.
not at all. She just up and left me at the hospital by myself. You know,
you mentioned that the phones were taken
phones
away?
were all cut off. That's when I knew something was up, man. I was kept panicky being in the hospital. Like they wouldn't let me go. They wouldn't release me, and you know that's not a good. Oh, my dog.
Police here looking for her there.
Huh?
Police here are looking for her there in India. She's charged with a crime.
Yeah.
What would you want her to know? What would you tell her if you could speak to her?
I would ask her. I wished I would have been here. I think I could have talked her out of going, but I wasn't here. And her husband's from over there. I don't know what kind of story it is. I don't know how they're going to hide it. I don't know nothing about expedition or whatever. How they're going to get them.
And you said Charles Parsons.
Yeah.
Parsons.
Parsons. Yeah.
And again, everybody hears some version of this story and can't quite make hide or hail.
Yeah.
You're at least several steps closer to it than we are. What don't people who hear about this understand about these people we're talking about? What don't we know?
That they were good. They're good parents. I mean, they love their kids. They really love their kids. Why would you can check the kids' grades in school? The girl was making straight A's. The boy was a B student. She got another girl that was an A student. Does that sound like kids that are being abusive? You go back there and see all the toys they got. They got more toys that I'm going to end up throwing away than a man could shake a fist at. They're not rich.
You can't speak for her, so I'm not
No,
asking
I
you
can't.
to.
Yeah.
If she took her son to Mexico or to someone who took him to Mexico,
Yeah.
why the secrecy? Why the?
I can't tell you. I don't know. Because she's afraid she's going to lose her other kids. That's why. I mean, she's already lost them for a whole year. Can you imagine going a whole year without seeing your twins and they're 3 months old? I can't.
Do you know anything about the husband? Because they recently got married, right? And knew her husband.
I know her husband. Yeah, he'd been here for quite a while. I think like 2 years.
Do you know anything about him?
He worked every day. He made decent money. I mean, they got along good. He took care of the kids. He loved the kids. They would call him daddy.
Okay. Hold on one second. That house was ridiculous. Like, all it was trails. A trail from the front door around to the bed, and then from the front door to the other bed, and that big ass shrine in there. And there's food on the shelf, but where the hell did she cook the food at? But they're good parents. Don't pay attention to the mess. Just look at. I, yeah, they didn't even show. They didn't even show the toys. This dude is full of shit. I'm sorry, but he is. He says he didn't mess with the kids because he was worried about his arm that he had to have surgery on, but yet he knew that she was a good parent. The stepdad was a good parent. The kids had good grades. Paige, that was the Noel Rodriguez Alvarez. He's a 6-year-old little boy that's missing from Everman, Texas. Wait, whose record? Wait, what, baby? The old man's or the stepdad? Um, oh, Parsons. I don't remember if we did or not. If we talked about Mr. Parsons or not. Paige, yeah, this is here recent. Noel hasn't been seen since October, November. The mom has lied and said that she took the baby to Mexico to his dad. They went to Mexico. They found the dad. The dad said he never got to meet Noel because he was deported back to Mexico before Noel was born. The mom's got 10 kids total. The 3 oldest live with her mom. Then Noel, who is currently missing, and police have said that they believe that he is now deceased. And then she has 6 other kids. She's married to a guy who's originally from India. And whenever all this came about and they started questioning, like CPS was going and visiting the mom and trying to find out where Noel is and all this and that, the mom, the stepdad, and the 6 kids jumped on a plane in Dallas and left, and their last known location was in New Delhi, India. Now, they didn't say when they knew that they were in that part of India and how long they stayed there or anything like that, but all of that was found in that data that they went over last weekend. And the baby had both mental and physical disabilities. The old man is claiming that the last 6 kids, Paige, are with her. She took them on a plane. So they're in India, I hope, with her. I hope she hasn't done anything to them. But little Noel had both mental and physical disabilities. Her brother claims that he saw her hit Noel with keys that was on the end of a lanyard in the face because Noel drank water. And she told her brother not to give him food or water because she didn't want to change his diaper, and he gave him water. And she got mad. Probably because that's where they flew into. Okay, so New Delhi is like they have like an international airport or whatever there. Sounds like she let Noel starve to death and left him for dead on the rug. Well, there was some type of human remains on that rug. So I'm sorry when you can't take care of the first batch of kids or don't have them. And see, Paige, she just had a set of twins this past October. And she claims that she was scared that Noel was going to hurt the twins. Ed Vapor, it may be the capital. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, yeah, New Delhi is the capital of India. So, if they got off the plane there, I mean, they could be anywhere in India. They could have just like took a car or had someone to come pick them up or whatever. It can be anywhere, or even drove out of the country. Let's see. Took her and Noel to Noel's dad's family's 2 years ago. Noel is 6. Yeah, the dude is. I didn't catch that, but the dude he's full of shit. Honestly, there was other things that he said that didn't make sense. Like I said, him and her met. Didn't he say while they were thumping melons in the grocery store? What is the population in New Delhi? And she starts telling him all this her life story. He's like, "Oh, you can just come home with me." You know, she's a good mom. Her kids, they make A's and B's. Does that look like kids who have been abused? There's kids all the time who make straight A's in school who get abused at home. Just because they make good grades doesn't mean they're not getting abused. Hold on. Oh, okay. So 2023, 32,941,308 is the population in 2023. So they could be in New Delhi. They could be anywhere. So it's 560 some square miles. That is a huge place. They could literally be they could be anywhere just in that city, let alone the country out in rural areas or in do they have villages and stuff like that in India, right? I mean, they could be in a village where there's no phones and no internet and nobody that's even there would even know that they're wanted. Let's see. He had a meta for letting the movie in. He probably was hoping for financial gain. Oh, Paige, he was probably hoping for financial gain, among other things, with the mom. And then was going to turn around and leave the house and land to her. Hey, Justice Jane, how are you? Probably shacking up with him. Yep. Yeah. Because she's going to ask him if she can sleep out in front of his house. He's like, oh, no. You got to do that. You can come stay in my house. I have 2 extra bedrooms. It had to be something had to been going on there. Okay, so 39 million in Olive, California. So this New Delhi, India is the same population as the state of California, but Los Angeles County is 4,700 square miles. Is that what you're saying, Vapor? So okay, so way smaller. But even what was it? 560 square miles is still well, it's not huge, but it's still a good sized place. But with that many people, it's crowded as hell, though. 32 million people in 560 square miles. Super crowded. Let's see. Open relationship, husband probably knew it and didn't stop. That way she could inherit his home and he could get some satisfaction. It was a win win for them, White Widow Baby. You know, she got a house and land for her contributions. And the husband didn't care because he was going to get a house out of it. I couldn't just complete stranger to move into my home. I would, yeah, Paige, I would not. And I didn't see what Marissa said. Hold on. Okay, when I had a home, I brought people in out of blackberry bushes. Someone named, oh wow, Marissa. Okay, eighth of the size of LA County, but the population of the whole state of California. It is super packed there, Den Vapor. Seriously. Hey Angie, how are you? Well, no, she could sleep on the porch. She said that because she knew if the dude was like, "You can come stay at my house," and she's gonna ask if she can sleep out on the porch, she threw that little sad sob story out there, knowing that he would say, "Oh no, you can just come sleep in my house." Like she knew what she was doing, and she's manipulated that old man ever since then. And if he doesn't really know what happened to Noel, and he's just, which I don't believe. I think he knows more than what he's saying. But let's just, for the benefit of the doubt, say that um, Angie, yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. That he really doesn't know what happened to Noelle, and he really thinks that she's a good mother because she's manipulated him. Then she did that old man wrong because she took him to the hospital for him to have surgery and didn't come pick him up. She just basically left him stranded at the hospital, and she's left him here in the States to pick up her mess and deal with. So the population of India is 1.4 billion as of 2021. Wow. See, especially with kids, like he was gonna say, yeah, you and all the babies sleep outside of my porch. Yeah, she knew exactly what she was doing when she said that. Let's see, and the husband probably encouraged her to do whatever. And Paige, if the truth was known, she probably did whatever. Because apparently the old man doesn't have kids. He said he didn't have anybody to leave his house to, and he wasn't going to leave it to the city. So he left it to her. I don't know. That would be another one to throw in a jail cell with Lori and Letitia. Let's see. That shed though. He thinks that she's a good mother with 8 people living in that shed in the way that it was. Now, I do know that there are people that live in tiny houses and they fix these sheds up like that and they make them into tiny homes and all this and that, but they make it into an actual functioning house. This was literally a floor, 4 walls, and a damn roof with a trash like a trash dumpster on the inside of it. And he thinks that she's a good parent. All right, y'all. I only had 2. Okay, the square miles of India is 1.2 million square mile versus the state of California 163. Okay, so the country of India is bigger. The size of New Delhi is smaller than LA County, but has just the city of New Delhi has the population of the whole state of California. Do I have that right? Let's see. You could have 3 bunk beds. Yeah, because she had 6 kids. So, yeah, 3 sets of bunk beds would have fit easily on one end, had your bedroom on the other end, a living room and kitchen together, basically, and a bathroom that was a functioning bathroom in there, and kept it clean. And you could have managed. It would have been cramped, yeah. Fix up a place to hang your clothes up, or put everything in drawers, or anything like that. It could have been done. Might not have been the best, but it could have been done. And the shrine could have went in the trash can, because that didn't need to be in there. But she didn't even try. Let's see, we all know how crowded California is. Okay, Vapor, did I explain that right, though? Because that's a lot of people in that size of town. That's crazy. Like, we've seen movies, with like over in from that was made in India, and how they're like all cramped up, and it's like super populated, and there's cars and people walking and people on motorcycles and sharing the road together. Like, it's crazy. Let's see, I understand people fall on hard times, but this was someone that's spitting babies out back to back with nothing to offer. Paige, I agree. And White Widow Baby, there are people who do that. Just have them so they can collect taxes on them. So they're not going to do a search on Sunday. Probably won't do any searches during the week unless they actually come up with something of where, like, they know for a very good possibility of where he's at. Hopefully that doesn't come up this week. Hopefully they'll do something next weekend, another search or something. Okay, 47 in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Oh, Bullets, that's where you're from, right? Wait, what a baby! I haven't seen that video, but I don't know if I want to watch it, just for the sadness part of it. All right, y'all. Hold on. There's something else I was wanting to read about Oakley Snow real quick before I have to get out of here. Let's use one of the news clips. Okay. So y'all remember little Oakley? She's a little girl that her mom took from Oklahoma. Her and her little brother. They end up in Indiana. Oakley goes missing in Indiana. The mom and the boyfriend leave the little brother, who is a baby, at a house by itself. Okay, sorry, y'all, I had to sneeze. And the mom and the boyfriend end up, they left him in a trap house. The mom and the boyfriend end up in Colorado, where the boyfriend gets arrested and has a warrant back in Oklahoma for him. Somehow she ends up, I believe, in South Carolina, where she got arrested. And little Oakley is still missing. All right. So let me pull this up real quick. Because the mom has to go to court Monday. And White Widow Baby, you said that she was extradited back to Indiana, right? He was naked when the sister and mother of Rowan Waters retrieved him. It's a damn shame. But the dad does have the little boy back. So that is one good thing. Okay. Let me share this because I'm gonna read this about Oakley. Let's see. Because police do believe that she is deceased, and they have found a child's remains in Indiana, but they haven't confirmed the identity yet. No. Wait, with a baby, you have it, but you don't have to. You don't have to be in a hurry. You can send it to me tomorrow if you want to. Uh, was it yesterday or today? Might have been yesterday that they found remains. I forgot how far, but I do have the article about it. And I actually had them numbered to read this one first and then read the other one. Paige, you're welcome. Okay, so it says police believe that Oakley Snow's body disposed of in Indiana. Mother accused of leaving her brother in Indy drug house. So the search for the 2-year-old Oakley Snow is likely to end in a tragic conclusion, according to new revelations in the case of the missing Oklahoma girl who was abducted from her father's home January the 19th. Court documents obtained by Fox 59 reveal that the Indianapolis Metropolitan Police Department has reason to believe that the 2-year-old girl was taken from her father's home in Oklahoma, is likely dead and hidden somewhere in Indiana. One of the last reported sightings of Oakley Snow was in Indianapolis when her mother, Madison Marshall, and her boyfriend, Rowan Waters, were seen leaving a house with what looked like a child wrapped in a blanket, documents reveal. The witness said that the child did not appear to be moving, talking, or crying. Madison Marshall faces felony charges of neglect and assisting a criminal. She is currently listed as being held in the Marion County Jail after being arrested in North Carolina. Excuse me. Rowan Waters was arrested in Greenwood Village, Colorado, and remains in custody in Colorado. Prison records show that he's being held on felony charges with a $10,000 bond. The court documents revealed that Oakley's baby brother, who was also abducted from Cromwell, Oklahoma, from the Cromwell, Oklahoma home where they resided with her father. The two children were taken to Indianapolis, where Waters' family resides. So while in Indianapolis, Marshall and Waters are accused of abandoning the baby boy in a trap house or drug house. Waters' mother and sister eventually rescued the abandoned baby, reported that the child had no clothes on when they showed up at the house to claim the baby. So court documents accuse Marshall and Waters of traveling to Cromwell, Oklahoma, and abducting the children on January the 19th from the biological father's home. The pair reportedly entered the home without authorization and stole the two children. And according to the documents, Waters was wanted on a warrant for child abuse, domestic assault, and battery in the presence of a minor out of Oklahoma, which is why he got arrested in Colorado because of that warrant. So Waters allegedly abused Oakley Snow in the past by striking the young girl and causing trauma to her lips and her mouth. And why in the fuck was the mama still with him? So police said that the warrant for the arrest was issued roughly 2 months before the abduction on November the 7th of 2022. Court documents detail that police finally caught up to Rowan Waters in Green Village, Colorado, March the 3rd, where he was arrested on the outstanding warrant after police responded to a complaint at the Best Western Hotel. Marshall had been staying with him at the motel, but was no longer at the scene when the police arrived. There was no sign of either children or that the children had ever been present in the hotel room. Waters ended up being questioned by police about the disappearance of the children, and he ended up telling the police that he and Marshall took the children from Oklahoma to Indianapolis, where his mother and sister lived. So according to the court documents, Waters himself admitted to police about taking the children to a trap house in Indianapolis so that he and Marshall could do drugs. But just outstanding fucking parents, aren't they? So Waters said that he and Marshall made the decision to abandon the baby at the drug house and also left Oakley behind in Indiana, though he wouldn't provide any details as to where. Oakley Snow's baby brother was ultimately recovered thanks to Waters' sister and mother collecting the baby from the house on Albany Street where he had been abandoned. Waters' sister even went on to report that the abandonment of the child to the DCF on February the 9th, the same day that he was picked up from the Albany Street home. Well, at least his sister did the right thing. She allowed him. Yeah, wait, what a baby! It says that he abused Oakley in the past. Like she is just she's not going to be nominated for Mother of the Year. Let's just put it that way. So he thinks he's a hot shit gangster by his IG pic, and I bet you anything you could thump him upside his damn head and he would fall over crying, and the damn mama too. Okay, so Marshall reportedly returned to Indiana after Rowan Waters' arrest with assistance from another Waters family member who went on to Colorado to retrieve her. So court documents reveal Waters' sister told police that she had been trying to track down Oakley Snow since discovering that Rowan Waters and Marshall had abandoned the children. Rowan reportedly told his sister that they left the baby boy behind because Oakley had fallen and hurt herself while bouncing a ball and that they had to take her to the emergency room. You don't load a baby up and put it in a car seat and put it in a car and bring it to a hospital with you. You just leave it in a trap house to take another child. That's bullshit. Like, seriously. Give me 10 minutes with these two and I'll get answers. Or I, somebody needs, they're going to beat her ass in that jail. Let's see. Let's get Dylan's boyfriend after him. Yeah, he thought he was a little gangster dude too. Let's see, where did Hey, Princess Megan. Okay, so, but it says Waters' sister reportedly visited multiple hospitals in search for Oakley, but none were able to confirm that the 2-year-old girl had been brought in. At least the sister tried. And if I'm not mistaken, the sister had actually gotten into it with Madison over Oakley. So Waters' sister also told police that she recalled seeing Oakley and her brother after they had first arrived with her brother and Marshall in Indianapolis in late January. Waters' sister noticed bruising along Oakley's legs and confronted Marshall and her brother about the injuries and supposed the couple became angry and made Waters' sister leave the house. Waters' sister said that the last time that she saw Marshall was on March the 3rd when Oakley's mother came to her house and asked if she could stay there. Waters' sister reportedly made her a deal. She would come stay if she told her where Oakley was. Madison Marshall reportedly refused and left the property on foot. Waters' sister hadn't seen or spoken to her since. Well, how the hell did she get way down in North Carolina? So during Waters' sister's search for Oakley, she uncovered what may have been the last sighting of the young girl. Waters' sister told police that she had asked neighbors at the Albany Street home if they had seen anything on the day that Oakley's brother was left behind at the house. One neighbor reportedly told Waters' sister that he saw Rowan Waters and Madison Marshall leaving the Albany Street house with what looked like a child wrapped in a blanket, a child that wasn't moving. According to Waters' sister, both her brother and Oakley's mother admitted to giving up Oakley Snow in Indianapolis, but neither would provide any details into how that they had given up the child or where she might be. As of March the 16th, police say that Oakley Snow still hasn't been found despite multiple interviews and searches, and it is believed that she is deceased and disposed of, the IMPD investigating officer wrote. Waters' sister told police that she fears the same, and late Friday, IMPD confirmed a child's remains were found in Morgan County. IMPD would not speak on if these remains are connected to the Oakley Snow's disappearance. Okay, so there's that article. So that's kind of like giving an update on Oakley. Now let me grab right here. Let me grab this article real quick. This one was posted April the 21st at 7:01 p.m. and then it was updated April the 21st at 10:51. So updated at 9:51 my time. So 5 hours ago. If we really want answers, we can get Sammy to talk to them with no cops. Oh yeah, Sammy. All Sammy would do is just like walk into the Indianapolis Metropolitan Police Department and be like, look, I'm here to talk to the Madison Marshall girl. I don't want to hear nothing about it. Just point me in her direction. And they would literally point her in a woman's direction. Okay. All right, let me stop this. So it says child's remains found in Morgan County. So police have confirmed that the remains of a child were found in Morgan County. Multiple law enforcement sources tell Fox 59 and CBS 4 that the child's body was found in the Morgan Monroe State Forest. One neighbor who lives just down the road from where our sources say that the child's body was found says that the area is very quiet and relatively remote. Now, to begin with, they wasn't even given the location of where the body was found at. So this article I got because it was given a little bit more information. Okay, so they say, well, it's horrific to be honest with you. Stan Stevens said, and sort of surprised me since I just moved on out here. But yeah, realistically, it could happen. Hold on, y'all. I got to get situated in this chair. So Stevens said that he unfortunately stands. They had like a few typos in this. How a body could be found so close to his home, though. So you got a rule setting. Stephen begins describing. I mean, if you have a criminal intent and are going to hide something, the best place to take it would be out in the field, woods, or a lake, and this is out in the middle of nowhere. So the IMPD says that they are the lead investigating agency in regards to the deceased child, with the Indiana State Police and the Morgan County Sheriff's Department assisting in the investigation. So at this time, police are not releasing any information about what led detectives to the remains and if the remains are connected to any other cases. Stevens said that the area does not usually get much foot traffic, but it may start to pick up this time of year. The location that I referred to is not normally traveled by an everyday person on a walk, he said. So chances are that if someone's remains were found in the area, it would be by someone who is looking for mushrooms, which we are beginning to get into the mushroom season here in the next 2 to 3 weeks. So I wonder how whoever found these remains, if that's what they were doing, if they were out looking for mushrooms. Because it seems kind of funny, like she gets extradited back to Indiana, and these remains are found right around the same time. So I wonder if she told somebody to go out there and look, and they wouldn't look and found it and turned it in. So the recent court documents confirm that the IMPD investigators believe that missing 2-year-old Oakley Snow is dead and that her body was disposed of somewhere in Indiana. So the IMPD would not speak on if those latest developments are related to the child's remains found in Morgan County. I just hope that they can complete the case, Stevens said. And police said that Morgan County Coroner's Office will be responsible for identifying the remains, who will then be notified who will then notify the IMPD. So hopefully within the next few days, y'all, we will know if this is little Oakley Snow that they have found. Because it seems like they're trying to keep it tight-lipped and may think that it is her, but don't want to come out and say that they think that it's her. Okay. All right, so yeah, that was the end of that one. Which is whether it's her or not, it's a child's remains. It's still a sad situation. Okay. Let's see. I'll be checking the dad's Facebook periodically. My prayers. Yes, for sure. Y'all keep this family in your prayers. And if it doesn't turn out to be her, just whatever child this is, because they didn't even say, like, they gave no details about the remains found. If they know if it's a boy or a girl, how long the remains have been there, how old they think the child is. They didn't give anything. All right, let's see what her charges are. So, neglect of a dependent. Bannons are cruelly confined to dependent. So she has 2 neglect of a dependent charges. Let's see. Notice of exclusion or confidential information. Okay. So she has. So that was the probable cause and an order granting motion for no contact. If there's no other missing children in that area, then yeah. I mean, they haven't even said that. Like, uh, if there's any missing kids from that area within the last several years, they didn't give any information other than a child's remains had been found. In a way, I kind of want it to be her, so the dad and his family don't have to look for her anymore. But then, in a way, I want her to be alive and safe and found that way, and she can go back home to the dad. All right, let me look through this real quick. Oh, White Widow Baby, did you ever find anything on that other website? Keep it on the charges. They may up them before they do a presser. Yeah. Okay, so she has a hearing originally scheduled for 4/21, but was rescheduled for 4/24 at 1 p.m. Okay, so that's Monday then. 1 p.m. Shit, I'm gonna have to look up Indiana and see what time zone they're in. I don't know if they're an hour ahead of me or the same time. Okay, let's see. I did not have a chance to look into Nevada. Okay. I couldn't find anything on the website though whenever I was looking through it earlier. It literally, like, there's nothing on that subpoena to give any information to try to look it up. Let's see, but most likely they would have said if there was another missing child in the area that people knew about. Yeah, because I haven't even seen anybody come out and say that there's other missing kids, or it could be Oakley, but it could be this one. I don't know. I have a bad feeling that it's gonna end up being her. All right, and what a baby, you don't have to be in no rush to look through it. Just whenever you get time, it'll be fine. And I can do that too. I can reach out to her if I need to. Let's see, it could be too that the remains were damaged so badly that they couldn't disclose much. Haley, that is true. Or maybe they're just waiting on the positive ID before they announce it. Well, it was scheduled for the 21st, which was Friday, and that's when the art. Wait, what? Hold on. Didn't I say the article came out? Shit. Hold on. I gotta go back. Because what is today? It's the 23rd now. Did I say the article came out on the 22nd or the 21st? The cases, children, medical problems, or the parents have addiction. HT, that is true. And a lot of these parents that have addictions will give their own child up for that addiction. Look at Lori's daughter. If they hadn't known where they were looking for, they probably wouldn't have even been able to guess that it was her. In a hurry can make it hard for immediate confirmation. Yeah, I don't know. It's just sad. Okay, let me find the article real quick that I just had. Okay, so it was posted April the 21st. So it was posted Friday and then updated Friday, which is also the day that her court appearance was supposed to happen, and they rescheduled it for the 24th. So, could that be the reason why they rescheduled it? Did Oakley have medical? I haven't heard of any medical issues. And they didn't say if the little boy had any or not either. Haley, that could be it. They might have was going to go ahead and do it Friday, and then the child's remains were found, and they want to wait, until the autopsy's done and try to get the results back, and then send her to court because they may be up in those charges. And no, Paige, I haven't heard anything else about Lindsay Clancy. Like, we heard about it for the first few days, and then after that, I haven't heard anything else. Glowbug, she's been in jail now for a while, for a few weeks. Okay, if they rescheduled after the body was found, then they are probably rescheduled it to get. Yeah, that could be it. They could be waiting to get the ID back, and then if it's that little girl, then they're going to up those charges on her. Yeah, no, Glowbug, you're fine. You don't need to apologize. But yeah, she's been in jail. She was actually arrested in North Carolina, and then they just now extradited her uh, this past Thursday, back to Indiana. Okay. That one got to me big time. When I described how the dad tried to. Oh, Paige, you're talking about on Lindsay Clancy's, yeah. When he found all three of them had the things around their neck. Very, very sad. Let's see, her mugshot. So I thought they. No, now Glowbug. If it's a mugshot for Indianapolis or Indiana in general, that's because they had just extradited her back from North Carolina back to Indiana on this past Thursday. So they would have. I'm sure they would have done like an updated mugshot for the new facility. So that could have been it. She will claim the boyfriend did it. She can, yeah. I mean, she can claim that, and some people would probably believe it because he's been accused of doing it before. He was accused of hitting Oakley and messing her mouth and all that up. But the thing is, though, she's still gonna be still be held responsible because she knew that he hit the baby, and then she stayed with him. And then after the baby goes missing, she was still with him. And the two of them together abandoned the little boy. So even if she tries to blame him for it, I don't think she's going to get off on this. And yes, Clancy's the one, Lindsay Clancy. She's the one that murdered her three kids and then jumped out the window and tried to unalive herself. Because Ron has not been charged with anything due to Oakley's. But maybe though, wait, what a baby after like if this baby that's been found, if it turns out to be her, they may add charges to him. And then I mean he'd probably have to go to Oklahoma first and then be extradited back to Indiana as well. Okay, so March the 3rd was still in the hospital. I wonder if she's still paralyzed. I know the last thing that I heard, which was, I don't know, maybe a week after it happened, that she was paralyzed. Keller mom remains in hospital as she struggles to recover from multiple fractures. Okay, so Paige, she's still in there, yeah. We know what they should do. And maybe I shouldn't say this because she's trying to say it's postpartum and all this and that. So I'm going to say it like this. If it turns out that she really doesn't have postpartum, because I do know that that's a real thing, and I know that women suffer with that, and it's nothing to joke around about. But if it turns out that she doesn't have postpartum and she was just an evil person who did this to her kids, and she stays paralyzed and she never heals from this to where she's not paralyzed, then whatever infirmary or whatever it is that they call it in prison, the hospital that she's laying in, they should make her lay there and stare up at the picture of her three kids 24 hours a day. So wait, she ain't paralyzed? Because the last time I heard that she or read that she was, but that was like I want to say about a week after, because when she had her first court appearance, she was paralyzed then, and they had to bring the camera into the hospital, into her hospital room. Let's see, she had no official diagnosis. In my opinion, husband needs to be held accountable for the part because he lied about that too. See, that's what I'm saying. If it turns out to not be that, and see, that's what a lot of people get upset about, and rightfully so. Does someone does something like that, and then they turn around and they blame a mental illness for it? And let's just say, and I'm not saying that postpartum is a mental illness, but I'm going to use postpartum as an example. A mother goes and she murders her 3 kids. She claims she has postpartum, and that's the reason for it. Come to find out, she really doesn't. You're making a mockery of all the women out there who do suffer uh, from it, who don't murder their kids. And it's ridiculous. These women murder their kids, and then they think that they can just come up with some bullshit excuse and they're going to get away with it. Oh, let's see. So she just had broken bones. Okay. No official postpartum or PPD diagnosis. She only had issues with the PP psychosis. Depression was not diagnosed, and that's what they claimed. And emphasized with postpartum depression, but she was seeing her counselor daily on medication and allegedly been planning the murders. Well, Vapor, he claims that she had a problem, but the last thing that I had read is that he said he didn't want to get into what her diagnosis was. So if he lied about it too, and he's trying to defend her, I mean, he's just as a shitty a parent than she is. Because how do you defend a person who kills your kids? And Teresa, that is true, because there are women out there who have and do suffer from postpartum. Like it's a real thing. And for people to use that as an excuse when they don't have it and say, "Oh, that's the reason why I murdered my kids because of postpartum depression," that's not right. Let's see. Plus yeah, that is true too, Haley. They raised that money like super quick. The $1 million GoFundMe, I'm sure donors would have felt differently if many were sympathizing for a diagnosis she didn't have. Everybody felt so bad for the dad. That's what a cop out is saying the devil made me do it. Marissa, a lot of people use the mental illnesses and say because of the mental illness is the reason why they did this, and this. And don't get me wrong, there are people who do bad things that do have mental illnesses. But there are also people out there that do bad things and say that they have a mental illness and they don't. All right, y'all. I need to get out of here for the night. I need to get some sleep. And I do apologize for not going live today. Like I said that I was going to try to. But me and Troll, my kids, met up at Troll's aunt's house. My daughter and her boyfriend were there. And when you get his whole family together and they all get to talking, you don't usually get to leave at the time that you're planning on leaving. Hey, Vaughn, how are you? Scott, have a good night. So I didn't get home till after 3 o'clock. And there was no point of trying to go live then and then trying to do another live late at night. Paige, you're very welcome, and thank you for coming and hanging out with us. But yeah, they get to talking, and it's just like they start trying to talk over each other and who could talk the loudest and everything else. So, but it was good times though. So, but anyway, I'm gonna get out of here so I can go get some sleep. And I appreciate that, y'all. But I do like I I want it to go live because my daughter had said she was only going to be there for a few hours, and then we were going to leave the same time she left. Well, yeah, she talks just like the rest of them. So um, we ended up staying longer than what we had planned. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. I need to go jump in the shower and then go to bed. Try to get some sleep. So I love you all. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out and going over all this. Keep Oakley and her dad and all them in your prayers. And if it turns out not to be Oakley, then whoever this baby is, their family, keep them in your prayers. And then little Noel's grandmother, she's very upset over what her daughter has done. Vapor, have a good night. Wait, what up, baby? I love you too. And Princess Megan, I love you as well. So I will see you all tomorrow. I hope you all have a wonderful night and a good Sunday. And I will talk to y'all tomorrow night.